And a very good morning to everybody that's joined us on the live stream as well. Day 2 of the Mopar Euro Nationals. And we're kicking things off with the 100Es. And that is, well, Jubilee was driving the car yesterday, but it's Paul Orme this morning. Car is absolutely flying at the moment. Running consistent 9.6s. Launching as strong as ever. And say consistent 9.6s. There we go, 9.67 straight off the bat. So first hour of today is Run What You Brung. 10:30 we kick things off with our qualifying for Gasser Circus, to be followed by Nostalgia Superstock, Street Eliminator. Now that is tryouts, by the way, not the full-blown class. Nostalgia Eliminator, Wild Bunch, Supercharged Outlaws, and then Nostalgia Cannonball. We got some great additional cars in the mix today. We've also got some NASCARs on site. We've got Spider-Man Jet Dragster with us today. And towards the end of the day, I'm really looking forward to this. We got the Wheels Up contest as well. So really going to be a good, fun day today. Some of the cars I know, some of them I don't. That's a joy with Run What You Brung. You have random cars, as I say, they are just booked in Run What You Brung, so I don't always have the full details. But that's Dan Sanderson. I know Dan, he runs it in Nostalgia Superstock. Wow, she's putting 11.60. Good run. This is Phoebe Davison with 100E. Julian Dad on the outside. Runs very consistent, either 10.9s or 11.0s. It doesn't really run anything else. Really good day yesterday here at Santa Pod for the Mopar Euro Nationals. A couple of interesting moments, we'll get to those in a little bit. As Phoebe sets off on her way. That goes 10.97, there you go. Consistent 10.9s or 11.0s, and slap bang in the middle of those there. Well done. All right, next pair already down there. So we've got cars, to say, in Run What You Brung. They will be running for the first hour of the day, and of course they'll be mixed in as the day progresses. Part of this event. 11.66 and 14.46. As I say, Run What You Brung first hour. You will see cars that are booked into, shall we say, one of our race classes. You'll get cars like these two here that run with Outlaw Outcasts, hence the 00 numbers on the back. And it does help me actually, because then I know who they are. So you've got Kev Baker down there with the Naughty 40. That is really hauling at the moment. And you've got Phil Mills down there with the Triggers Broom 41 Willis, running very low 10s, can go into the 9s, but Phil's calmed it down a little bit at the moment, so low 10s is where that car is. Just doing a timing system reboot. Nice to get it out of the way early. I was waiting for that. Got a couple of shout outs to do actually. Very good morning to, and I've got to check through the binoculars to make sure that she hears me on this one. Look at a quick look. There we go. Mandy Semper, a very good morning to you. You got some friends up there today because you're on your own yesterday. Gary messaged me and said, could I please say hello? So, of course, absolutely no problem at all. Mandy, basically just up there soaking up all the rays, getting all the sun in. So, great job up there. And nice chilled out place to be. We'll get warm later on though, folks. Make sure you get your sunblock. But then that's been the case for the last 6 or 7 weeks. Oh, 1084, 1143. Right, let's check in down there, see who we've got. So James Limbrick down there with the car in the Slip Tricks lane, and I'm just trying to work. Yes, of course, Alan Bartlett. Up here, standing in the beams. Alan Bartlett down there with the Rover V8 powered rod. That is really, really cool. Model T based. Did catch up with Alan on Thursday and had a bit of an issue getting the car here. But, well, I say it wasn't getting the car here, it was when it arrived, they found something that the car weren't happy with. But he thought this weekend was done, but no, got it all sorted. So well done. Well, people are tuned in from all over the place. I've already had messages for somebody in Greece. Darren, a very good morning to you, mate. Just wanting to wish Lewis Trey all the best for his maiden voyage racing. Yeah, well, that's cool. We will be watching Darren. I've seen Lewis around. I haven't had a chat with him yet, but I have seen him. And I'll pass on your best wishes. But then, having said that, I've just done it over the PA for you. So enjoy Greece. Have a good time. Roy Carson, very good morning to you, mate, and everybody else. So if you tuned into the Santapod TV as well, a very good morning to you. I won't be able to respond to messages on that, but if you just send me a message on Messenger, I should be able to see that. So the Moggy, loads of runs yesterday. It was 12.64, 13. Nicely done, Carly. 15.19 on the other side, right over. Now this Escort, how cool is this? There is something about a Mark 1 Escort. Has joined Outlaw Outcast this weekend. There was a bit of a story about this car, and I need Phil Mills to update me a little bit more, but it's a recent purchase. I can't remember where they've travelled from. It's outside, it's in Europe somewhere. I need to find out more details. So if anybody in Outlaw Outcast can let me know all the details on this one. But it's so good to have the car hit. 12.94 as well. Nicely done. I'm just so desperate to race this weekend and got him a spot. All right, okay, so yesterday I wasn't sure who's driving, but it is definitely Bethany driving the Willis. Thank you for putting the name on the roof of the car. It certainly helps me. So, of course, running with Outlaw Outcasts. Nicely off the line, 153 to 60 foot. So look at the 8th, 643. This will be a low tech. Pretty particular 9. Oh, 1013, 129. Very nice run indeed. Right, what can Laura do this morning? 1082. Going alongside Simon Devos. So we've got Donna's at 1082 and 1020. Let's have a look. 1065. You little beauty. Simon goes 1186. Right, back to Run What You Brung then. That was a good little session from Outlaw Outcast actually. Very impressed. Okay, Mark Wallington, again, another one of those cars that got in quite a few runs yesterday. Really like the look of this as well. I reckon Cody's got his eye on this as well, you know. Why not? So 1204, 1272. Nice one, Joe. Joe got quite a few runs in yesterday with the Camaro and back out again today. Oh, Camaro's just gone a little bit far. Ah, hang on. It's not a Camaro, it's a Pontiac. It's an 8, it's first gen, but you sort of take a quick look at it and you go, oh, same as mine. But no, it's not a Camaro. Pontiac. Final top, the way to go. Beautiful. Lovely looking car. 1968 model. Goes 1737. So absolutely gorgeous morning. Actually shot home last night. I wasn't intending to, but a slight change of plan. So back to base last night. It's going to be a warm one again, and typically you sort of look at long range weather forecast. And it's, oh God, it's going to be another week of 30-degree plus temperatures. What is going on this year? But let's enjoy it because we'll only moan later on when it starts raining again. Oh, where's the sun gone? But we're British, that's what we do. We moan and nobody listens to us. Nice to see Outlaw Street well represented. I'm going to get my older spreadsheet on Outlaw Street numbers to cross-reference. So 1343 and 1216. 1372, 98 miles an hour, and again another car put loads of runs in yesterday, but because I had to shoot off last night, I never managed to catch up with the driver to find out a little bit more about this car. So good, some respectable runs coming here actually, 1264 and 1404. Very good to get some early runs in as well, to be fair. Yesterday, very quiet early in the morning in the pairing lanes, but it did pick up throughout the day. But obviously with a lot of qualifying for our race classes, people are getting into the lanes early, getting some good runs in. Bearing in mind it's only 10 to 10. We've had quite a few cars through already. So, and of course the air is absolutely fantastic at the moment. Track conditions pretty much the same as yesterday. A little bit of a breeze, but nothing that's really going to affect anybody. So yeah, with air quality as good as it is, track looking absolutely superb. Be good opportunity to actually get some decent times out of it as well. As the day gets hotter, the cars are a little bit starved of air and won't breathe as easily, so they won't generate as much power. Okay, nice little match up here between Phoebe Davison and Kev Baker. So the naughty 40. And of course 100E. Phoebe's first pass was a 10.97. Kev's in the 11s at the moment. .11.01, 11.11. Nice run there for Kev, keeping pace with Phoebe. Oh, the rambling man, I do like this. Running in Nostalgia Eliminator. Going alongside Carly with the Moggy. That's a good looking run from Carly. 12.54, 108. and 14.53 at 98. Well, we've got a few more joining Outlaw Outcasts. That's really cool. I love the dial-in. 15.2, no chance. Well, you never know. You never know. $15.02. Just got the numbers the wrong way around. That was absolutely phenomenal. Say no chance on a 15.20. Goes 15.02. There'll be a 14 on the car next time round. I guarantee there will be 14. Oh, Simon Devos hot lapping already. Come back down for another one. Flat, 119 there for Simon, and a 13.16 at 108. Mark Wallington again. God, he's really making the most of it, is Mark. Well done, mate. So 11.55, Mark goes 12.07. Good to see the parent legs looking so healthy already this morning. But when the weather is this good, it just makes sense just to get some early runs in before it gets too hot. I chatted to a couple of racers last night, and one of the things that does get a bit uncomfortable is later in the day when it's this warm. And you sat in a race car waiting to go, and you got your full race suit on and helmet, and you just get so hot. So Mark 1 Escort, as I say, running in Outlaw Outcasts. 11.84, nicely done, 110. That's 12, 22 at 111. So the Jammy Dodger, little roadster. Super Gas stroke Super Comp entry. So I think, and it's Jazz. Well, who's driving? Nothing wrong with that. 10:01. 146 mile an hour. Rich, you got to tell me who's driving it. I think it was in the other half. Oh, that was superb. From that was great. That it was like coming up to the start line as a complete novice. And went through the top end like an absolute professional. I love that. Very entertaining. Very entertaining indeed. Right, Paul Nifton with the or Knifton. I need to get a pronunciation actually from Paul on this. This Mustang runs in Outlaw Street. And another Mustang, but from totally different vintage, obviously back in the 60s. And 1686. Alright, last pass on this car was at 1271. Just going to keep track of this to see how it goes for them. 1264. Okay, so the purple Dodge. And Laura back down for another one with the Crossfire Camaro. Best of 1072. But that's in wrong with the front. How about a 1047 on that one though? Very good indeed. Laura really getting a move on now. It's actually just seeing one of these American police cars. I got caught in the convoy of them coming in this morning, and quite an impressive sight to be honest. They're all parked up in the pits on display. Go and check them out. So 1074 and a 1544. Simon Coburn with Willis. Just for a second. Oh, unfortunately, not going to get any numbers on this one. That's a shame. It's a good looking run as well. So 10 o'clock on a Saturday morning here at Santa Pod for the Mopars. Just give you a little rundown of the timetable. Say 10:30. Gasser Circus will be coming out for their second qualifying run. They obviously did their first last night, as did everybody else. So Nostalgia Superstock will follow them. Street Eliminator tryouts, Nostalgia Eliminator, and then it's a full session for the Wild Bunch at Supercharged Outlaws, and then the first qualifying session proper for the Nostalgia Cannonball. 11:45, that will take us to about then. The NASCARs will be out on track, and then we'll be continuing with another hour of Run What You Brung. The Spider-Man Jet with Julian will be running at 5 to 1, and that will be followed by a lunch break. And then we go back into another session of qualifying for our race classes. And then the idea is to basically give our race classes 5 qualifiers. So it was 1 yesterday, 4 today. And then other things going on. Don't forget, we've got the Wheels Up contest later on. Looking at some of the cars that are on site this weekend, some of the runs that have been happening, especially in Gasser Circus and Nostalgia Superstock. That wheelie contest could be really, really interesting. We've tried to do it over a few years, but sometimes the track conditions or the weather has been against us and we haven't been able to do it. But fingers crossed, we should be able to get that one in today. I really do look forward to that. There's some cracking cars that are capable of, shall we say, hanging them high. Also, don't forget, there's a free courtesy bus to Rushden Lakes for anybody that would like to go over there. And it leaves running from the pod shop on the hour from 10 till 6:30. The last bus leaving the track at 6 o'clock and the last bus leaving Rushden Lakes at 6:30. So if you wanted the 10 o'clock one, you've missed it. But as I say, you can pop over there to Rushden Lakes. We have the show and shine tomorrow, of course. Opens up at 8 o'clock in the morning, presentations 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We have the car corral next to the pairing lanes, and that's where everybody will be parked tomorrow. There'll be a few in there, and actually there is a few in there already today. Certainly go and check that out. That's as you go around the back of the barn and nitro thing. And then you'll see the car corral before you get into the pits. So other things on site, we obviously have that police car display that I mentioned to you. We do have Julian Webb with a Spider-Man jet car. After that, you've got the NASCARs, and also the big rigs are here as well. Quite a few of those were here yesterday. I haven't actually driven through the pits today, so I haven't seen what's up there, but no doubt people have grown a bit as well. And of course, don't forget live entertainment in Fuelers Bar. Tonight it's Matt Hook at 9 o'clock. So yeah, lots of stuff going on as well. And of course, do not forget to visit all of our trailers on site. So we've got all sorts of things. My top tip today is if you go to the crossroads, you know, where you go between the pairing lanes and to get behind the pits, behind the grandstand, the first store on the left hand side you come to is the big white marquee there, and Bev and that are in there and got some absolutely awesome t-shirts and hoodies and stuff like that in there, caps. And the ones that I'm going to point out to you, there's some really cool NHRA shirts in there as well. And, you know, they're sort of like, they're £15 each, some of them, or you can get 2 for 25. And some really, really good, cool shirts in there. So that's my top tip. And they've also got a load on the back wall as well, which I think are £20 each. So it's definitely worth checking that one out. As I say, please support all of the traders that come and see us. They're here to support facility. Please repay a compliment and go and support them. Goes without saying, you need to pop into the pod shop as well. They've got all the latest Santa Pod merchandise in there, including the FIA range of merchandise. So worth checking that out as well. We've always got some new surprises in there. So yeah, go and have a look. Skinner, 970, 140, very nice pass indeed. That car is totally sorted at the moment. Corvette looking very good indeed. That's going to pick up some speed at the stripe. Knocking the door, 130 I'd have thought. Oh no, eased off a bit there, 117, but that was looking good. 95 at the 8th. So you got the Rambling Man, and how about this then? This Ford Pop has really made me take notice actually. Great looking car. I'm pretty sure it's destined for gas. I'm going to be slightly wrong, I just need to find out more information. I didn't get a chance last night, it's back here again today. So I really do need to going alongside the Rambling Man, running in Nostalgia Eliminator. 12.20 and 12.82. Oh, now I found out this is Graham Baker. I thought he was going to put a 14. He chickened out. He's just gone 15 flat. He's rubbed the 20 off, and he's just left 15 flat now. This is where the 14 comes in. Come on, Graham. It won't be a 14 this time round. Oh, very good morning to Dan Sanderson, and he's let me know it's his crew chief Jordan's 21st birthday today, so many happy returns indeed to Jordan. Best place to spend it, isn't it? Here at the pod. So Paul Nifton with the Mustang being chased by the Rozzers. Goes 1350 at 102, being chased by 1558. Very tidy indeed. Lovely little two-door Chevy down there. Earlier. 1964, 65. That's as old as me. 1101, 1175. So the Ford Coupe from the very early 1940s. I think this is actually a 1940 model. And the Pro Street treatment. Looks good, runs well. 10.7 yesterday. And 10.7 today. Absolutely matched his runs from yesterday. Well, you've got about 15 minutes to go before we get into Gas Circus qualifying session number 2. Right, so we had I missed the first run today, but then it went 12.71, then 12.64. Again, getting the most of track time, getting 3 runs within the first hour of the day, the first 45 minutes even. Certainly making the most of available track time. So basically go to the top end, turn around, come back into the pairing lanes and line up and have another go. That's a 12.80 this time around. There's another Dodge that's again been putting quite a few laps in. Now when people say to us, why do you say laps when it's a straight line? Well, basically, you go to the top, come back down into the pairing lanes, get round to the start line again, and that is loosely termed as a lap. So I've been running mid to low 11s all day long. That's 11.66, pretty much where it's been. Oh, I haven't seen this car for a little while, but really good to see it back. Taylor Letchford. Car used to be run by Paul, that's his old man. Paul, I think, is out in front. Yep, he's down there. So this is Taylor Letchford. Thing is though with Taylor, he's having so much fun racing radio control model cars at the moment. And when I say racing them, he does it to a very high level. And it's fair to say he's pretty good at it as well. But he's got a weekend off from that, so he's here with the Super Gas car. And trust me, they have to slow it down to run 990. I don't know if they're just playing this weekend or trying to run numbers, but let's see. Taylor Letchford's first run for a little while. Oh, that launched like a bandit. 117 to 60 foot. All the way through. 795, 168. Absolutely hauling. Yeah, we like that one. That's the in run what you've run. That's the 4th quickest vehicle we're here. Well done, Taylor. So Lou Hines then with the Chevy pickup. Again, another one of the cars running in Outlaw Street. Again, another one of these cars that does not hang about. Very purposeful. Oh, looks like it's going to have a solo as well. A little bit loose. That's 10:45, 142. Nicely done. You know, sometimes you see cars and you put them in your box, or you know, you take a picture, put it in the box, and I want that car. Well, this is absolutely gorgeous, and it categorises as that. 11:01 on the pass earlier on, should be in the 10s by now. Yeah, look at that, 1082, 123, car as clean as you like and quick. Very nice example indeed. 686 to the 8th mile at 100 miles an hour. That's how you get it done. Very understated car, just works beautifully and looked the part as well. So an evolution of the Corvette. Don't forget the Corvette's been around since the 1950s, and fair to say it's changed, but then everything does. Life changes, design, style, everything changes, but you've got to love the old school, but sometimes the new ones, yeah, they do it as well. 12:28, 112. So we got Gas Circus making their way, making their way into the lanes. They're there already. Perry Lane's chock-a-block with Gas Circus looking good down there. In fact, I don't know if we've got anybody coming down the outside in Mopar Brung, or we're just on pause for Gas Circus at the moment. But head of the lanes is Kate Booth and Steve Matthews. But after Gas Circus, don't forget we go into Nostalgia Superstock. There's 50 odd cars in Nostalgia Superstock this weekend. So that's going to make life very, very interesting indeed. Also, whilst we've got a quiet moment, I know it's a day early, but I'm going to get this one out now, and then I will repeat it again tomorrow. But I just want to say a very special mention to good friends of mine, Robin and Linda Cook, who are here this weekend, and it's their 40th wedding anniversary tomorrow. So I just wanted to wish them all the very, very best indeed. And Linda added a little footnote. Please add that I was a very young bride. Of course, Linda, you were. But lots of love to you both. Good to see you. And we will catch up a little bit more later on. So a very special 40th wedding anniversary to Robin and Linda Cook. Tell you what, whilst I'm doing that, we've got a quiet moment. Let's just check out other things that are going on in our world. Don't forget it's Tierp for the European Championships. Oh goodness me, I forgot where it was. And yeah, some good racing going on over there, and we'll give you some updates on that later on, because today is the final day of qualifying. Birthday shout outs in Nostalgia Superstock, so you'll be in the lane soon. Carl Kenyon, many happy returns indeed to you, mate. 41 today, set a new PB yesterday, so a nice way to celebrate the birthday. So yeah, it's his birthday today. Jane McCready from Sportsman ET in our world of racing. I don't believe she's 108 years old, but that's because you didn't put a birth date in her. So Jack North birthday today, and Ashley Booth Dale, happy returns to you as well. So yeah, a few birthdays in our community, and obviously one on site is well, I tell you what, I'll pipe down just for a moment. The track crew doing their thing, just getting ready for qualifying session number 2 for Gasser Circus. Be back with you shortly with more fun and games here at the Mopar Euro Nationals. Short break indeed, actually, as we now get ready for Q2 of Gasser Circus. And it is the cutthroat world of Gasser Circus, it really is. These drivers certainly know their races, they know their cars, and they are absolute killer. As Gasser Circus start things on, can we please have Nostalgia Superstock into the pairing lanes, please? Nostalgia Superstock, can we have you into the pairing lanes? Right, so to kick things off yesterday, let's just tell you the story. Chris Layram with the Ford Pop, he was in like the second pair, I think it was. Perfect ET off the bat. He dialed in 1030, went 1030 with a 0 to take the number 1 spot. I mean, yeah, there is some room to get in front of him, but to go perfect on his first pass was immense. At the moment, you've got Kate Booth, who's number 7 qualifier, Steve Matthews, number 8. They dial 10:35 and 9:49 respectively. .55 and 10:45. Steve Matthews goes up to number 6. Kate stays number 7, but they both found improvement. Right, there's Woody with the Wicked Witch. New car to the world of Gasser Circus, but they certainly know what they're doing. That looks absolutely fantastic. Great scheme. So the Wicked Witch then of David Wood, dials 1150, is it? Against. Right, okay, so it's Nick Barnett with the Anson Anglia. I always kept saying Gary Nash yesterday, but it's not, it's Nick Barnett. Apologies. So obviously the car's changed hands. Temporarily or permanently, I'm not sure. Anyway, the dial-in's 1074, 1150. 1080 and 1174. They both stage 1, Nick stage 3, Dave stage 4. A big shout out to Emily Latham Taylor, not here this weekend. I've got the update and I wish you all the best. Missing you. And Harvey's been in touch, and we'll just have to have hugs next time we see you. So, Ray Turner with Nurse Stoner, and it's Ray Irish with the Gas Junkie. We've got 1018 and 1029 of the dial-ins. 1040. So Ray stage number 2, Ray Irish goes in at number 7. Well, here's Mr. Perfect from yesterday, 1020 on the dial. This time round was 1030 yesterday, hit it bang on. So Chris Layram, take it on, Nervous Nick, the traitor. So a pair of Anglias. I believe Nick broke out. 17, my goodness me, that car was wide. 11.17. Nick goes up from 12 to 7. Chris, no improvement. Although the car was quicker, he went under his dial-in. That's the difference in air and track conditions from last night to this morning. Right, Adam Kaczynski with the not-so-mellow yellow Chevy alongside the Blunderbuss. See, this car run yesterday. That certainly is this morning. This was Steph Milsom with the Model A. Adam is 1035. So dial-in Adam is 1035. Just didn't appear on the board. And 1121. 1032, 1150. Next up, Sean Milsom. It ain't misbehaving. Going alongside the points leader in the Gasser Circus Championship, Jason Pickett with Cherry Bomb. So Sean looking for a 1002, Jason 989. Good moves from both of them. Sean Milson moves up to number 4 from number 10. Jason moves up from number 11 to number 5. So all the movers and the shakers doing their thing out there at the moment. Right, next up, John Gibson, Brian Gibson. First runs of the weekend for these two. So you've got the Identity Crisis start. Brian dialing in 1111. And John Gibson with a high roller looking for 1071, the Ford Falcon. So Chris Layram leads the way from Ray Turner at the moment. I know it says on the list Emily Latham, but it is Ray. 37, 11 Brian Gibson breaks out by 0.03 of a second. Right, let's see what Sam can do with the Austin pickup. 10.99, darling. And I believe it's the last car in the class for this session. 136600 puts it number 13. So let's have a quick look at the list. Yeah, so 16 cars have put numbers on the board, headed by Chris Layram in number 1 spot. You got Ray Turner at number 2. Nick Barnett sits at number 3, followed by Sean Milson, Jason Pickett, Dave Wood, Anna Kozinski, and the top 8 rounded out by Steve Matthews. So that's where we are at the moment. It'll be Nostalgia Superstock up next, but just a little bit of a track sweep out there. I don't know if Sam managed to deposit anything, I'm not quite sure. But anyway, it'll be a short pause whilst the truck will do their thing. When we come back, it will be Nostalgia Superstock, 50 plus cars about to come at you.
You're an angel.
Okay, we are back, and it is Q2 Nostalgia Superstock here at the Mopars. Muscle car heaven, it really is. So at the moment it's Collar Hall leading the way from Jack Bishop, Nick Martin, Birthday Boy Carl Kenyon, Jim Smith, Paul Fleckney, Dave Simcock, Gary Lakes, Duncan Watson. Top 10 at the moment, rounded out by Phil Hobson. So that's where we are at the moment. That is all going to change. Let's see what these Barracudas can do. John Wilson, currently number 37, and John Pratt, number 13. Right, I need to double check on how many cars have put numbers on the board. 41. Oh, it's only a 32 car ladder at the moment. So it's pretty important that we get all of them down the track. Oh, you're going to have some upsets. Oh, it's scary, scary. Right, 11:21, 10:93. That's 11:26. Look, John Wilson up from 37 to number 12. John Pratt goes up from 13 to 10. So 500ths will get you into the top 10, just about. Right, Mick Ellsworth and Jack Bishop. Jack is your number 2 qualifier at the moment. He dials 979. He went 979 yesterday, but conditions are slightly better this morning. There was me thinking, oh, he might break up, but Jack absolutely nailed it yesterday. Big wheels up launch as well. 79 with a 7. He hits his number yet again. Right, Mick Ellsworth wants a 1383, goes 1496. Can I have street eliminator tryouts into the pairing lanes, please? Street eliminator tryouts. Can we have you into the pairing lanes? Okay, next up, Jim Smith and Paul Singer. Jim dialing in 1020. He's currently number 5. Paul Singer currently number 15. He's looking for 1227. Nicely done, Jim. And Paul Singer, 12:30 on the 27. So Jim stays number 5, but Paul moves up to number 7. Right, your number 1 qualifier, Connor Hall down there with the Black Barracuda. He dials 1065 this morning. He went 1070 yesterday. And Paul Dodd with the Surrey Muscle Cutlass. That's 1108. $81, 11.17. Nice move from Paul. Goes up from 30 to 18. Right, Chris Shell, Dan Sanderson. As I say, we got the birthday in the Sanderson team. Congratulations. So Jordan's 21st. Many happy returns indeed to him. Man down there with the orange cap and the head sail. Nicely away, Chris. $10.05. That's going to move up to 34. Yep, so number 14. Dan Sanderson moves up a spot as well. 2/10 off, goes from 23 to 22. Gary Lake with the roulette vet, 12.52 darling for him, and Victoria down there, 13.99 darling. So number 9 and number 30 respectively. So that's a 12.59 on the 52 to Gary. Victoria goes, oh, she breaks out, 13.82 on a 99. So stays number 30 for the time being. So Paul Fleckney, 10.35 with the Doggone Dodge taking on 66. The Spirit of 66 of Andy Bosworth. So Boz dials in 10.45, Paul dials in 10.35. So Boz is number 42 at the moment. But Paul Fleckney, lofty heights of number 6 in the ranking. 37 Paul Fleckney breaks out, goes 42 and 45, but bizarrely moves up 5 spots, so somebody's breakout was less than before. Right, next up, the rust bucket of Neil Francis dials in a 10.65, and Andrew Stiles Ward with Corvette 13.70. .65 with a 7. Neil Francis was number 33, moves up to number 3. Cracking run. We like that one a lot. Right, 10.86 dialing for Richard Granger. Breakout on the other side, by the way. Sorry, missed that one. Mike Graham looking for a 11.19. Nicely done, Mike Graham. Breaks out a little bit too quick there. 500's too quick. So it doesn't move. Right, Craig Elliott and Rebecca Elliott, I think. Just wait for the names to update. Yeah, Craig and Rebecca. Got to say thanks ever so much indeed to the Elliott family. They live in Nottingham. They picked up a table for me a few weeks ago and brought it to the track this weekend. So wonderful marketplace, and obviously the awesome community is the drag racing family. You ask a favour and somebody comes up and covers every time. It was the Elliots that helped me out. Thank you for that. So 10.87 breakout for Craig, and that's a double breakout. 10.11.48. Let's say once again, many thanks to the Elliots for picking up that table for me. Right, next up, James Ellis with the Chevelle. 10.82 dial in the Slick Tricks lane, going alongside Paul Smale. A Malibu. 9.92 dial in. He's finally taken that number 10 off and he's put a 9 there instead. Good launches from both of them. 10 flat, 10.85. So James moves up from 20 to 10. Paul Smale goes 33 to 19. Right, the birthday boy, Carl Kenyon with a Twisted Lemon Valiant alongside Chris Goodale. Russo's Rat, 12.63 and 9.80 of the dial-ins. Good-looking run from Chris. How well has he judged the dial-in low? Pretty good, to be fair. He was number 37, goes up to number 4 with that one, and he gets in front of Carl Kenyon. It goes 12.76, so 37 up to number 4. Good move from Chris Goodale. Right, next up then. Glenda Thompson deliberately driving around the burnout box, going alongside Jacqueline Bartlett. So Jacqueline this morning, let's have a look, dialing in 1068, Glenda dialing in 1342. That's a fair old leap in performance upgrade for Glenda's numbers. I said it normally like super consistent 13.8, 13.9, but now going much quicker. A little bit concerned, Kiwi's not racing this weekend. What's going on? 1064 breakout there for Jacqueline. His 400's too quick. And a 1353. Nice run there. For what I can see, it's the only Thompson running. Right, Nick Martin with the Downtown Duster, number 3 qualifier. 11.18 is what he ran yesterday. Dials what? Yep, 11.18. Going alongside Jake Cawthorne with the flag jumper. 10.42 dial in. Number 36. He'll do well up here. As long as he doesn't break out. 10.48, nicely done up to number 19. Nick Martin, 23 on the 18, stays at number 3. Royden Mitchell and Dave Billadew. Now then, if Dave Billadew enters the wheelie contest tonight, I'll tell you what, he stands a very good chance the way this car is launching at the moment. Let's hope it does the same again, because yesterday was poetry in motion. It was just beautiful to watch. 9.65 darling, compared to a 10.55 for Royden. Let's see. Oh, a little bit calmer on the launch that time for Dave. Don't worry, put a couple of bags of cement in the boot. 9.68, goes from 27 to 12. Royden breaks out, 48 on a 55. All right, Gary Semper. Launch forward with Tin Indian in the Kestrel beer lane. Dial in of 11.25. Going alongside Rob Cawthorne. 12.20 for him. So Gary is number 41, Rob number 25. For Gary moves him up nicely. Rob moves up as well. 27 on a 20. Goes from 25 up to number 22. Stu Doyney and Hannah Cork. Stu looking for an 11.20. Hannah wants 11.59. I'll tell you what, I don't think Gary's going to get a chance to drive his car again, because everybody else likes pinching it off him. So much so that Gary's actually gone into hiding. I haven't seen him. But let's see. 11.20 plays 11.59. Both of them with zero lights as well. Always good to find that one on the free. 11.55 breakout, 12 flat for Stu Doyney, a little bit off pace there, so Hannah stays 19, Stu goes in at number 33. Beavis Allen. And Jared Heathcote down there. Oh, sorry, Jason Stegel, wrong person. Similar cars. So Jason wants 1185, Beavis 1180. So the 1959 Impala against, I think it's a 1970 Nova. $11.50, that's a big old breakout. Nice run there. 84 and an 80 moves him on up to number 15. Right, couple from the watch shop. Phil Hobson, old Scatterbolts. Now coming into this session, he was number 10. He's slipped back to number 17, but it's his chance to move up. Dave Simcock is in the number 10 spot at the moment. The Darlings, 12.35 for Phil, 10.18 for Dave. Judged on the top end, very nice indeed. 19 on an 18 goes from 10 to 6, but Phil Hobson, check this one out. 12.35 with a 5 on a 12.35 dial. Phil Hobson goes to number 2. Right, these two are in the 40s as in their qualifying position. Rick Denny, number 43. Ty Strevitt, currently number 44. Need to move on up here. 11.24 and 11.16 are the respective dial-ins. Right, 11.23. Oh, breakout for Rick Denny. He still moves up. Now, Ty Strevitt, though, 26 on a 16. He's 10th off, but he does move up. 44 to number 27. So, step in the right direction there for Ty. But Rick, oh, breaks out by just that much. Right, Lola Cavey. Good to see Lola racing as well with the Supernova. Darling at 11.45, going alongside Duncan Watts. Cannonball himself, looking for 10 flat. So this is the Watch Shop Heavy. Big Dodge Challenger. Duncan, 10-12, Lola in at number 29 with an 11.62 on a 45. We've now had 45 cars that have put numbers on the board. We know there's more to come. Glyn Baldwin, the old Omega. And this, I think, is the last car in class. So 992 is the target number for Glyn. Goes 992. 25 up to number 8 is a real good day for the watch shop. They're all at the sharp end at the moment. So let's have a look at the pecking order then. If I can get it to stop on the top. There we go. Collar Hall, number 1. Phil Hobson, number 2. Jack Bishop, number 3. Nick Martin, number 4. All 00 off their darlings. Chris Goodale is number 5. Dave Simcock, 6. Birthday boy Carl Kenyon is number 7. Glyn Boardman sits at number 8. So that's where we are at the moment. Jim Smith and Paul Fleckney round out the top 10. Right, Nostalgia Eliminator, let's have you into the pairing lanes, please, as we now get ready for, I believe, it's Street Eliminator tryouts. So just doing a timing system reset. Good session there for Gasser Circus, and also a good session for Nostalgia Superstock. Don't forget all the results online via Eurodragster.com, the font of all knowledge for us drag racing fans. Great source of information. So go and check out Eurodragster.com. You will see all the results of not just today, but yesterday, and also all the events here at the track. So Graham working away, keeping everything up to date. And if you saw what Graham has to deal with, he's actually got 4 computer screens that he works with now to try and keep all the information flowing as best as possible. He does a cracking job of it as well. Fair to say the Eurodragster office was a bit of a sauna yesterday, but I think it's a little bit cooler today. But it will warm up later on today, so yeah, we'll get warm again. Right, here we go then. We have a couple from Taz Racing down there. Tell you what, Mark Skinner with the little orange Fiat is absolutely on one at the moment. He went 977 yesterday. Just a phenomenal car to watch. And we do know that. For some reason it keeps saying that. So 1023, 983. So that was Paul Bentley. Right, Darren's Kennel, Den Reynolds. Good to see Den. Haven't seen Den for a little while actually. Did see him in the pits yesterday, parked up by the fence, but it's the first time on track this weekend. Another one of the Taz racers. So Darren Scanlon already been in the 9.5s this weekend. Goes 9.48, 142. Den opening count with a 10.51 and 127. Right, next up then, Chris Skinner, Kev Preston. They were both in the 10s yesterday, they're both in the 10s again today. How about that? Kev Preston goes 10-10, and Chris goes 10-12. So Rob Moylan and Russ Pursley, your next pair. Well, Russ went into the 8s yesterday, went 8.97. What's he got for us this morning? Oh, we're not getting numbers for him, what's a shame. But how about Rob Moylan, though? 9.29 at 144. That was absolutely hauling. All right, Nigel Hale and Nick Smith. Oh, somebody's let Barney out. Look, he's out there with a camera this morning. Barney and the squad from Box Lane doing all of the live feed for us here at Santa Pod Raceway. Amazing job they do. $10.47 for Michael Hill, 11.76 there for Nick. No, I was going to say with Box Lane, the work they do at the moment is just top draw. Find me a better live drag racing coverage stream than what we get from Santa Pod Raceway and from Barney that is free around the world, and I will call you a liar because there isn't one. The coverage they get, the quality of the feed, just absolutely superb, and it is free. Anybody complains, they can get their money back. There we go. Right, okay, this is going to be fun. This is Darren Hussey going alongside the one and only. Yeah, it's the Scampy. Matt Southcote. Bit of a wiggle. Matt's got that under control into the sevens with a 766, 182 mile an hour pass. Darren 12.26 at 107. And can I please have the wild bunch into the parent range, please? I'll repeat that one. Can I have the wild bunch into the pairing lanes? Right, Neil Bolton. How good is it to see Neil Bolton down there? Neil is normally in the timing box up here in the tower, slap bang in the middle, but no, he's down there running his car. It's Charlie the Charger. Neil has done Street Weekend as well. Really does enjoy this car. He's a top bloke as well. Going alongside the one and only Nick Garrett. Absolutely gorgeous car. This went into 8s yesterday with 8.95, and to say the Garrett boys, I include Ryan, Nick, they're so busy at the moment looking after so many cars, putting things together. They really are becoming a great place to check out, and that's the thing, we're so fortunate at the moment. We've got some real good builders at the moment, people that know what they're doing with these cars. You know, the likes of the Garrett boys, obviously got the Williams brothers as well. Blimey, do they know how to put a car together? But they've got so many good ones out there. Obviously John Webster just outside the gate here as well. And we've got some of the special chassis builders as well. I put John into that. We are very well supported in the UK. Nick Garrett, 8.96, 8.95 from yesterday. Neil Bolton, nice opener for him, 12.64 at 108. Well, if one Garrett wasn't enough, then, well, let's have two of them. This is the other one. This is Ryan Garrett with the Valiant. 9.19, I believe you went yesterday. That was a very run. So again, a car that we've seen over the years, but it's so good that it's back out and being used in anger. Again, Ryan, another one of these guys that knows how to drive. Boom, 8.90. Oh, that will set him up nicely for the Euros, because I think he's going to be looking at Super Comp there. And, oh, check out the reaction time. I know it was a red on the tree, but it was 007. So if he can run those numbers at the Euros in Supercomp, then, oh, yeah, watch out. One of the okay, so one of the coolest cars that you'll ever see on the planet, the Halifax Invasion. Okay, well, that's far enough. Right, so you've got the Halifax Bomber right below us here. Such a cool looking car. Going alongside Dave Shelley with Mr. Mouse. So this is Nostalgia Eliminator. So this car really did make us sort of stand up and go, well, yeah, we really do like the look of this. So Mark Smith then, 960 on the dial-in against a 1025 for Dave Shelley. As well. All about the numbers though. 962 for Mark Smith, that's the way to do it. 1039 for Dave Shelley. So Mark goes up to number 2, Dave Shelley goes up to number 3. Right, Neil Leloup, Vic Parsons. Vic, one of the happiest campers on site this weekend. New engine in the car. He'd been out of action for nearly a year. Unfortunately, destroyed a motor last year. But Dan Williams has built him a new motor in there. And to say it's working is an understatement. PB'd yesterday with a 962. Came out, dialed 962 and ran a perfect ET to back it up. 962 with a 0. And guess what? He dials 962 again. Will he dip into the 95s? The conditions are right for it. Going alongside Neil Leloup, 1181 with the pickup, street legal. Done street weekend and everything, races all over the place. 35 to 60 foot for Vic. Oh, 963. Do you know what? I was sort of hoping he was going to break out, but he didn't. 963. Right, Cliff Turner, 867 alongside Adrian Portelli, the 1001 dial. So Cliff Turner currently sitting at number 9, Adrian Portelli currently number 5. So I do wonder, the thing is that Adrian is too good at this, he will probably hit his number, but I just wonder if he's going to get a 9 out of here. Cliff, 867, really does fall off the line, proving the point there, arrow straight. .857 breaks out at 10.07. I told you Adrian knew what he's doing. He goes up from number 5 to 3, but Cliff Turner goes a 10th under. 8.57. Right, next up, that's Laurie Bamford with the nitrous assistance on there, 982. Struggling to get the car to work yesterday, but absolutely going a treat now. Once the extra rubber was put down and they had a bit of track prep, then the car likes this a lot. Of course, Laurie been around this sport a long, long time. He's crewed on Top Fuel cars. He's driven Top Fuel. He's licensed in Top Fuel. But here he is behind the wheel. His own colour. That has hooked up beautifully. 136 to 60. So 982 on the dial-in. It's going to be a 9. It's what flavour? 984. 8 number 3. Right, cool. That was thick and fast. Bear with me just 1 second. Got some visitors come to see me, come say hello. So finally get a chance to say hello to, because it was absolutely non-stop then. Back in a moment.
Help me. I'm dug in so deep and I need to climb out. Show me another path I can walk around these clouds. Everybody comes to the edge sooner or later in life. Help me. I'm lost in doubt. Now I'm bringing light to the dark. Oh, I'm bringing light to the dark. I'm bringing light to the dark. You're an angel, angel. A myth, the religion I heard about. Angel, pulling me from the depths I be and blue. I'm rising up and now I'm shining like a diamond in the midnight sky. You are an angel. Love me whenever I lose sight of my light. Show me the biggest secrets we hold
Okay, then here we go then. Wild Bunch qualifying session. Well, time trial runs actually for Wild Bunch. They do things slightly differently. Joined by Bill Wilson actually. He's come up for a day out. Nice to see one of the good eggs in the sport of drag racing. So he's popped up to have a bit of a day out. So then, Wild Bunch time trial runs. Kyle Southworth, Dan Wilson. So it's the Antique Toy and of course Big Pro. Now, great run from Kyle yesterday. Low nines, 897 PB for him at the moment. Dan. Supercharged Outlaws into the parent lanes, please. $912, $966. Almost on PB speed as well there, actually. In actual fact, Carl Southworth has just gone faster than he ever has before. 148.14. Well done. So Mick Sharp with Riding Dirty, the T altered going alongside the Wrathchild Slingshot on Pete Brown. Now, I did have word from the pits earlier on, but both Wrathchild and Rebel had an issue. Now, it looks like Wrathchild is sorted. Let's see how it goes. Then, obviously, I hope Rebel comes around later on. So, Mick, if the stars align, it could go into the 8s here. Wrathchild, again, if everything goes well, could you see this dip into the 9s? Yep, 896, 1035. Good run there for Mick Sharp. Again, that's another PB on the speed side of things. 146 mile an hour pass there. So Loz Butcher with the mean streak going alongside Joey Charles, the fortunate son. And a special shout out actually to Boxer UK, tool supplier, actually one of the sponsors of the Wild Bunch this weekend. We had some of their squad here yesterday. Not sure if they're here today as well, but many thanks indeed to Boxer UK. Also, the other sponsor to mention this weekend is Field of Dreams. That's the caravan site. So, thanks to them. So the Field of Dreams seal caravan site. This is round 3 of the 1, 2, 4 of the Spirit Nostalgia series. So Loz Butcher, 161 miles an hour yesterday, goes 160 today. Nice 830 there. Joey Charles goes 1066. Actually, that's a PB. Well done, Joey. Ah, crazy Chris Hartnell. How good is it to see this car back? It's been an eternity. It must feel like an eternity to have this car back on track. But he's here with Backdraft, going alongside Dave Schumacher with the crewman. Caught up with Dave last night. Good to see him. Pretty chilled out in the pits last night, having a good old barbecue. Well, in previous engine guys, I would say, because obviously the car hasn't changed. Backdraft has been as quick as 8 of 62. Let's say Chris, first run with the new combination, new engine. Dave Schumacher. Wow. That worked. Just posting at the top end. Goes in at 66 Dave, goes 9 at 79. 136.80. But Crazy Chris, 126 to 60 foot, that really did launch well. So now the fun begins, all the tuning and to get the car to work the whole way down the quarter mile. But a nice opening pass for the return of Backdraft. So Alan Schofield with the Scud altered going alongside Marie Mills. We normally see Marie in Pro ET beating up on the man who's sat next to me in the tower, actually. I'm going to feed you. I'm going to bring you up on the mic here, Bill. As I say, I've got Bill Wilson with me. You all right, buddy?
Hi, Colin. Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
Good,
yeah,
good.
Having a really good time watching from this side of the fence.
The pressure's off a bit, isn't it?
It is. It's so much. Yeah, it is, and it's lovely to see it from this perspective up in the tower. It brings a whole new thing to it. Really. Yeah.
You've been up here before?
No, I haven't.
Really?
No,
in all the years you've been?
Similar.
9:17 for Alan, 10:49 for Rick. We were chatting in the pits last night. This would have been a perfect event for Mark to run.
It would, I know. Well, he did come here 2 years ago, and actually he qualified. No, he got his license signed on the Saturday, and then won the final on the Sunday.
Oh dear! It was just, I remember that so well.
Yeah. No, it would have been good for him to come up, but unfortunately, he had other commitments.
Oh right, but the car's all good, isn't it?
The car's all good. Yeah. He's got a 598 in it.
Same
now,
as you. Isn't
yeah, that's right. Yeah, run the same motor as me. No, it's all going well. He's just.
Has he got nitrous as well?
He has, but he's never used it.
Okay.
So
he's saving that for when you start going real quick.
I think it is. Yeah, that's the plan.
Brilliant. Right, Phil Jones with the Rampage Monza funny car. Somewhere in the mid-9s would do nicely for Phil. Can't get any more mid-9 than a 9:51, can you? Nicely done there, Phil.
Being up here actually reminds me of back in the old days watching from the barn. You get the same sort of perspective and you don't realise just how much they move around the track.
Oh, from the side, they all look dead straight, every single one. But when you're up here, you do spot things, and it gives you an immense perspective.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great view.
The only thing, as the season progresses, the windows get dirtier with flecks of rubber and fuel and goodness knows what. So
at least they stay in now.
They do, yeah. You remember them as well?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, good old Sammy Miller blowing the windows out of the tower.
Yeah,
oh dear.
That's the one.
I wasn't here that event, but
I watched it from the bank, and it was a great run.
There's stories that go down in folklore at the finals.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, Supercharged Outlaws. I know we've had a few wounded sticks in Supercharged Outlaws. Paul Dale unfortunately hurt a transmission yesterday. Never even got a chance to get a running. Commiserations to him. Keith Freeman put in a great 8-second pass yesterday. But then unfortunately transmission and gearbox issues for him as well. Kane with the Mustang. Great pass for him yesterday, 892. But then a brake failure. So managed to get it stopped, unlike somebody else yesterday, which I will mention later on, who didn't manage to get it stopped. I don't know if you've heard about it, Bill McDermott. He went sailing past the wind turbines.
Oh, did he?
And he was heading towards the end of the field. A pin came out the brake caliper. And he had no brakes.
No.
And of course, being a street car, it's got suspension, if you like. And if you know the 69 Crest, they've got this plastic spoiler didn't even break. But he lost the wheelie bar wheel of the field somewhere.
That was it.
That was it.
Wow. I loved it, yeah.
Lucky boy.
Yeah. I should have to pop round
But
and see
he
him.
just carried on. Right, so Jim Tucker, 8:03, his best ever run yesterday. What's he got for us today? He's into the sevens! Oh boy, 794, 170, 906 for Kane, but Jim Tucker gets the job done. 794, 170, his first ever 7-second pass. Congratulations. Well, the 8:03 was the teaser yesterday. Now they're in the sevens. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I am so chuffed for Jim and the team. They've come in here for so long, hunting numbers in the car. For some reason, I don't know if it's a change of rear tyres or something this year, but something's changed. And my goodness me, it's working an absolute tree. And so that 8:0 yesterday set the scene and just proved it. 794. Congratulations, Jim and the whole team. That made it all worthwhile. Absolutely awesome. It's great when you break into a new time zone, isn't it? I mean, you know what it's like.
Yeah.
Your first 9.
That's right. Oh, it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, of course, you keep chasing the lower one.
That's it, yeah. Well, I got my first ever 10 and it was euphoria. I thought,
Yeah.
right, that'll do. I'm not going any quicker.
And I think you probably... Was that against me?
No.
No. It was a while ago, wasn't it, to be fair?
I think it was against... Who did I do it against? Simon... Oh, dear. Bossa Nova.
Oh.
Simon Rickwood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, did it again. I lost. But yeah, it was my
Didn't
best.
matter though, did it?
Yeah, it didn't matter. I was
No.
like, oh, so happy.
Yeah.
Oh, party time with Nostalgia Cannonball. How about this then? How about 2 Topolinos? How about Adam Clayton with a bit of nitro? And you got Robbie Grabham with Freddy's Revenge. Now, Robbie came out to do a run yesterday, did the burnout, and that was it. That's all they did. It wasn't happy. Basically, they was getting fuel starvation. So ready to go again. They left the settings with great nostalgia. And of course, they went really, really well there. Adam Clayton, he typifies driving like you stole it. That I can't think of any other way. The guy is an absolute hooligan behind the wheel, but he knows what he's doing, and that's the thing. And this is what you get. You get fuel car, funny car teams that, what do they do on their weekends off? They run a fuel altered. It's the best thing.
Of course.
I love it. So, entertainment coming at you with the Nostalgia Cannibal with Adam Clayton and Robbie Grabham, two of the great ones. Anything can happen here. You can see Adam dip into the 6s. Robbie, would he love to get into the 6s? But I think 200 mile an hour for Robbie. Well, power wheel stand there for Adam Clayton, but this is all Robbie Grabham. 708, 193. Well, I think the issues from yesterday being put to bed. Well done to them. Adam Clayton, though, 0.96, 60 foot with the fuel altered there. That was immense. But, say, the front end came up, a little bit of shake, and that's all she wrote. So Adam takes the first exit. Robbie all the way down to the shutdown area. It's pretty cool seeing cars like that from up here.
It's amazing, it really is. Yeah, it's like I say, it just gives a whole new view on it. It's really enjoyable.
Well, talking about enjoyable, we've got the little car coming around the corner next, hopefully, and that is, of course, Robin Reed with the nitro-powered supercharged Daimler, Triple R Racing, and of course that whole team announced as they're going to be inducted into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame in November. Beautiful pass yesterday, actually. Into the 6s. 677 at 197 from Robin Reed yesterday. Not far off, the 6.6s, which is the best ever runs for the car. Robin and the team have been around for a long, long time, and I love they do a video they do on their social media, so Tales from the Shed, and it's just so good to see. But it's a baby top fuel car, you know, 2.5 times smaller than a standard engine. And we just wait for the whiff of nitro to find its way into the tower. Nothing better. Going alongside young Andy Flav. I think if there was one team out there that were licking their lips at the thought of the Nostalgia Eliminator, it's Andy Flav and the gang from the Steel Wheel Hot Rod team. Obviously they run at Melbourne on a regular basis as well, just prove to everybody that track can handle the power. Andy Flav is a real good aim. Of course, Mark Flavel, he's another one that's in the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame. He's got his membership there. Two great teams and two phenomenal cars. So, the little car, Robin Reed and Andy Flav with the Mustang. Nostalgia Cannonball. Good looking runs from both of them. 684.192 for Robin Reed. Andy Flav goes 701 at 193. He almost went before the tree ran there, actually. He was 0.02 away from not getting a number on the board there. 0.38 red, but the number counts. That's the most important thing. But nice run there for Robin Reed. That's 2 passes into the 6s. As I say, 677 in the test pass yesterday, 684 today, and both of them north of 190 miles an hour. Well, we've got Ricky Gowan in the lanes. You've also got, the young skateboarder in the shape of Dougie Hill. If you know Dougie, runs in Super Pro ET. He's top bloke. Also a marshal at Sandport. Also got Mark Luton down there with a Chariots of Fire slingshot. Now then, can he get into the 6s today? No, you know when when you're cool when you have a tow vehicle like that. Really good to see Bill Wilson come up again if you like, mate. If you find you've got nowhere else to go, there's always a seat up here for you, mate. So many thanks for Bill Wilson to come and join me. The lanes are open for Run What You Brung, so please feel free to get into the lanes. Right, okay. Not quite. So Dougie Hill down there with the Motor Mouse. Mark Luton with the Chariots of Fire. So a pair of slingshots coming at you then. Well, Dougie Hill, as we all know, had that incident months back with the left rear wheel parting company of the car when it totally sheared off. resulted in the team having to do a fair bit of work, a little bit of body work there, but the main thing was the back axle. So all things changed and beefed up, made stronger. And Dougie put in a pass yesterday, all good. Mark Luton only got to the track this morning actually, so he couldn't run it yesterday, even though the team was all ready for him. So the mission for Mark this weekend, let's see, 200 mile an hour pass. That's what they would absolutely love. Well, they're both going for it here. Great looking passes. 202 miles an hour for Mark Luton. 685. That box is well and truly ticked. Congratulations to the Chariots of Fire team. 730, 190 mile an hour pass for Dougie Hill. But oh boy. Tell you what, when it all works, it works an absolute treat. Just looking at the numbers there, 685.202. Roy's PB is 684.204. Anyway, congratulations to Mark. A new PB for him, 685. But more importantly, he's gone over 200 miles an hour. His best before that run was 199.8. I mean, my goodness me, he's into the 200 mile an hour club now. Huge congratulations. Well, there they are, the Chariots of Fire team. They're just climbing into the support vehicle there. Show your appreciation when they go by you. But as I say, congratulations. That was one of those things. I mean, Mark messaged me yesterday with all the update and everything, and he's rocked up to the track this morning, and he's knocked out a 202 mile an hour pass. There they go, the Chariots of Fire team. Give them a round of applause, folks. They are in the estate car, just going up to the top end there. Congratulations to you all. And, well, now you just got to back it up. He's number 2 qualifier as well. Number 1 was a 684 for Robin Reed and 685 there for Mark Luton. Andy Flav went 701, Robbie Grabham 708, Dougie Hill 730, and Adam Clayton a 1404. But the entertainment from Adam Clayton was worth every second of those 14 of them that it took him to get out the track. Love it. Right, let's have a look into the lanes. We still got Ricky Gowan down there. Also, the 2-seater dragster is going to be putting a run in a moment, and we have. Runway Brung. Also, I think we got the NASCARs down there as well. That's something else that is coming at you this morning. So a little bit of a different form of action from a different discipline, if you like. So let's have a quick look at the time. Oh, wow, bang on time at the moment, actually. So yeah, you've got Ricky Gowan down there. He'll be getting ready to fire up in a moment. Then you've got the NASCARs, and then Run What You Brung will continue until 5 to 1 when the Spider-Man and Jet Dragster will take to the track. There will be a lunch break at 1 o'clock for half an hour, and then we continue with our qualifying for our classes. So for the next hour, after Ricky Gowan and the 2-seater, will be Run What You Brung. So Ricky Gowan with the Cannonball car. Ricky has been around this sport for a long, long time. He's crewed for around about 25 years, would you believe? And it was always his dream to run a car. This is the car of choice for him. And fair to say that Ricky puts everything that he's got into this car. And when you run the car on a very, very tight budget, you can't afford to go and just buy new parts all the time. And what Ricky does with this car is, I take my hat off to him, because it's hard work. It really is hard work. I know that he'll unlock the combination of all the bits that he's got, and when he does, the car is really going to pay him back big time. And I tell you what, that was one of the best burnouts I think I've ever seen him do. The car is sounding good. As Ricky very well put, he said, it's one thing being a crew guy, but when you're running your own stuff, it's a whole new ball game. So best of luck to Ricky. There's the cannonball car. Just hits the 1,000-foot blocks there. That goes 997 though. Do you know what? I think that's his first 9. I'm not sure. But well done, Ricky. It turned out to be a bit of a hard pass there. He was 6:04 and 126 at the 8th mile. And so progression has certainly been made there. But as I say, when you're running on parts that, it really is the complete shoestring budget. And full respect for Ricky and the team for doing what they do out there. But yeah, just dinked the 1,000-foot blocks there. So just need to put those back and we'll be good to go again. But hopefully Ricky gets a few more opportunities to put runs in over the course of the weekend. Right, we've got Paul Brown with a 2-seater dragster. He'll be running next as soon as the blocks are put back in place. Scheduled for 4 runs today, actually. Brian Mayer is the first passenger from Cheshire. And basically always wanted to have a go. Right, so just a little bit of a tidy up in the slick tricks lane. Won't be long at all, so I'm just going to bring the tunes up for a moment. Back with you in a moment with the 2-seater, and then it'll be Run What You Brung. Okay, so track prep done. It's time for our two-seater dragsters then. Paul Brown at the controls. And as I say to you, Brian Mayer from Cheshire is your passenger. Rev's shot up after the burn out there. Okay, so Paul has shown that the power steering is armed. So then a low 8-second pass, around about 165 mile an hour coming up for Paul, but more importantly for the passenger, Brian Mayer. Miles an hour. Think you enjoyed that. Well done. Okay, something completely different for you then. Now about some NASCAR action. Now, obviously, these cars are not designed for the quarter mile. These are designed for oval racing predominantly. So don't expect the mega numbers from them. But it's certainly something different to see. This is something a little bit different for Chris, actually, down on the start line, because obviously NASCARs, these ones don't have windows. So we can't say, oh, like, you need to put your window up. They haven't got. So got to learn the staging process as well. Oh, they're both in the beams. Nicely done. Watch the tree, guys. There they go. Now, I would expect quite a lot of wheel spin. In actual fact, not as much as I thought, actually. The Camaro really did hook. 1450 at 95 and 1737 at 79. Well, really do like the look of the, I suppose you class the Dale Earnhardt tribute truck there. The Good Wrench Services pickup. And how about a 55 Chevy, as in NASCAR style? Like it. A little bit different. So 1662. Oh, some issue with the 55. So these are all on display in the pits as well. So go and check these cars out. So 13.89, quickest of the bunch so far. Okay, and the last of our NASCARs then. The 94. Oh, it's got 94 mile an hour at the 8th, pretty decent there. 12.77 at 118 at the stripe. So into full-blown Run What You Brung for the, just under an hour. Don't forget the Spider-Man jet will be running at 5 to 1. Now, we've been talking a lot about this Grey 4 pop, and I was crying out for information, and I've now got it all, so many thanks indeed. It's Sam Glenn. Power plant in this is a 355 cubic inch Chevy small block, TH350 with a 9-inch rear end. Best at the moment is a 1242 at 110. Plans to run in Gasser Circus next year. Wish him all the best with that. He's currently foot braking it, but the plans are to put a TH400 box in it and to have a trans brake as well. It's going to have a straight front axle next year to make it eligible for Gasser Circus, and obviously going to need the old style sign writing on it as well to totally transform it. So well done then to Sam Glenn. Look forward to seeing that Grey 4 pop evolve. And thanks for coming up to see me as well, mate. I really do appreciate that. Look good when you cry out for information and then get it all delivered to you. Oh, lovely little wheel stand for the pickup there. That was a good launch. Good run, 11.01. Quickest of the weekend so far, almost into the 10s. Sounds like Phoebe, indeed it is. 10.99, darling, for the 100E, going alongside Mr. Watson down there. Only 300Es this weekend, but they're all putting on a good show. Phoebe's had two 10.9 runs. So what's this time? 10.99. Hits the number, bang on. Still goes 11.38. So out on bail then, Paul Law, 965 target number on the back. You know it's going to run a 9.5 eventually. There's 978, 130, it's a 1059 and 134. That wasn't hanging about. Right, 15.18 at 87. Unfortunately, I've got no time or speed left lane. No, this is another vehicle that's certainly caught my eye this weekend. This 1940 Pro Street style Ford. Current best of 1071. The event so far. .32 107 on that pass. As I say, run with your brunk for the next 3/4 of an hour. Perrin Lane's looking very, very healthy indeed. And good to see the car crowd. I've got quite a few vehicles over there. Worth checking out today. Also worth checking out at lunchtime when people are wandering around. Pop over to Blackett Photography Studios. Their studios are next to the crossroads over the Perrin Lanes. And they've got all the picnic benches, so there's somewhere to sit and chill out as well. Ian is out there, he's bankside at the moment, he's the only photographer that side, and he takes images all day long and runs around to border, and various packages are available. As Nick Curtis brings the Lawbreaker underneath the tower. Third quickie, the run with run this weekend. Very low 8s and also the one 787 already over the course of the weekend. That's a good looking run at 797, 171. Very, very tidy indeed. Team well happy with that one. And why not? Well done. Well, as I say, Perrin Lane's looking very, very busy indeed. Great mix of vehicles down. That's the great thing with the Mopars, is it's all different stuff. Now, obviously, being Run What You Brung, people show up and book in. I don't know who half of the people are. Some I do, some I don't. So I know that's Paul Nifton down there with the Mustang. Runs with Outlaw Street. But the other one, sorry, no info. A bit smoky, but that clears. So 13.49 and 16.77. Don't forget, folks, Fuelers Bar is open, and some of our food court traders are there as well. So you're looking for somewhere to get some food and obviously liquid refreshment, you know where to go. So that's Michael Barnes with the Dodge Demon. Should be in the 10s. Oh, how about a 9.96? He's dipped under the 10s there. 136 miles an hour pass. Very tidy indeed. Against 11.93 at 113. So Mustang putting a run in. Goes 13.37. News from Tiap Arena. Congratulations, Yeri Rantanemi with the Turbo Mustang. Ran his first ever 5.7. So 5.79 from him. Congrats to him over there. Of course, qualifying taking place for the big event over at Tiap. Taylor Letchford, cracking run from him earlier, 7.95. Going alongside one of my other favourite cars here this weekend. This is just perfect. Right, Taylor goes 8.12, 169. And 10.90, 123. Well, almost got a quiet moment. I know they're not here this weekend, but a big shout out to Mark and Link Corsell, wedding anniversary this weekend. Congratulations to them. $12.90, 105. Okay, so Kev Baker. Thanks for the reminder, Kev. Right, so it's a passenger ride for Erin, the first weekend at the pod. So the naughty 40. 2 up here. That'll do nicely. Very nicely judged run, actually. 11:30, 120 mile an hour. Absolutely spot on. Now, this young lady is having an absolute blast. This is Outlaw Outcasters, of course. Lauren has gone quicker than ever. 10:47 so far. What's she got this time round? Oh, 10:53, 129. Still quicker than her previous PB in the car coming into the weekend, but she has been 10:47 so far. So James Limbrick and Alan Bob. Carly Baker. So 12:40 and 12:61. Simon DeVos with Frankenstein Chevy and of course the Rambling Man. How good is to see this car back again. Joining in the Outlaw Outcasts, so I think I can't remember who owns it, but yeah, they certainly corralled a few people to join them this weekend. Really good to see. Right, now then, a bit of a breaking news story here actually. The NSRA Hot Rod Super Nationals cruise, it's about to arrive, and can you believe this? It's about 250 vehicles incoming to Santa Pod from the NSRA Super Nationals. They'll be parked up in our normal live action arena and B field opposite. Oh, I hope they arrive soon, because that's what you need to do at lunchtime, is go and check that out. So there's about 250 vehicles arriving from the NSRA Super Nationals, and they are en route to Santa Pod now. They will be parking up in live action arena and also the field opposite it. And as I say, 250 vehicles. It's going to take them a little while to get parked up, but you've got to go and check that out. That's where I'm going at lunchtime. That is a proper cruise, isn't it? 250 odd vehicles. Thanks for letting me know, Max. Appreciate that one. And if the Super Nationals the same weekend as the Mopars, what's the best thing to do? Bring the cruise to the pod. They're all over at Bedford, I think. Bedford direction is where the Super Nats is. But there is going to be some super cool vehicles. Wouldn't it be cool if we could send them all down the track as a convoy as well? That would be, it will take too long, but it would be good. Ultimate cruise. Okay. Got the Jammy Dodger That was a cracking pass earlier. I think about 146 miles an hour at the top end. A bit of a staging issue, but once the car was up and running, there was just no stopping it. It was great. Perfect. Throttle stop lifts. Boom, 10:09, 145. Nicely done. So Chris Coburn with the Willis, and I haven't found out who the owner is of the other car at the moment, but has been putting quite a few runs in. I remember one pushback so far for the Dodge, but that was about it. It's a 1970. So Sam Glenn once again with this brilliant full pop. As I say, looking to join Gasser Circus next year. .70 and a 15.22. So Graham Baker with the, I'm convinced he's going to get a 14 at some point. I want him to, so he has to change his dialing on the back window from a 15 to a 14. $13.54, and there we go. 14.85. Mission accomplished. He's going to have to take that 15 off now and put a 14 on. 14.85. So run with your brung for the next half an hour. That'll lead us to Julian Webb with the Spider-Man Jet Dragster, putting a run in at 5 to 1. And there will be a lunch break at 1 o'clock. And literally, as soon as that lunch break starts, I'll be sprinting over to the live action arena, because if you've got 250 cars arriving from the NSRA Super Nationals, you know they are just going to be some of the coolest cars on the planet. I have got to go and check them out. The only problem is, we've only got half an hour to get around to see them all, and it's going to take longer than that to see 250 cars. But that's where I recommend everybody certainly goes to check out if they can. Arriving shortly, if not already here, the crews from the Super Nats. Now that this could be Shane Sturnham, actually. I don't know if this is the right one. So thanks to John getting in touch. Yeah, 1377 and 1358. Well, actually, best run of the day so far for the Camaro. Okay, whatever the issue was there, now sorted, so we can send this one on its way. Now 12:13. Well, we saw this one in the 9s earlier. Can we see another one? Not quite 10:09, 134 against 11:84 at 114. Mustang sets off. $13.48, 105. So Alan Bartlett and well, so it's not Glenn, that's what it says on the screen. So 12:97, 13:07, and the hits just keep on coming. Kev Baker, fresh from his passenger ride, which was perfectly executed, I must add. Very, very good run indeed. Going alongside James Limbrick. 11 flat, 121. Looking pass. All right, Carly Baker with the Moggy. $12.88, 111. Skipping a jump there. Alright, so we've got the two-seater dragster around the corner getting ready for its second run. We've also got quite a lineup of TAS vehicles in the lanes as well. And yeah, Run What You Brung queue looking good. But don't forget, we run until 5 to 1. So you've got 20 minutes tops. And then, of course, it'll be Julian Webb with the Spider-Man Jet Dragster coming down to put a run in. And then we go into our scheduled lunch break. Of course, don't forget, we got the NSRA Supernats crews arriving. So there's no way they would have got 250 cars through the doors straight away. So they will be arriving en masse. Don't know how long they're here for, but I will certainly be going checking out that area at lunchtime today. Just a little bit of track work out there, so what I'll do is just bring up the tunes just a second. Won't be for long, and we'll pick it back with more action here at the Mopars. So the passenger this time is Derek Kings, and he's from Oldham. And a bit like Brian, who was our first passenger today, quite simply always wanted to have a go. We do have some birthday passenger rides coming up this afternoon, and obviously when those two take place, we will give you the information on the passengers. But as I say, this is Derek Kings. Just basically, it was on his bucket list. So, going to get the run in with the two-seater dragster here. low 8-second pass, around about 164, 165 miles an hour. Paul Brown at the controls. Like clockwork. So Kev Preston and Mark Skinner. Stop the press on that one. 967 for Mark Skinner. 140 miles an hour. Unbelievable pass. Absolutely awesome. 10:19 there for Kev. As our next one's come up, that of course is Chris Skinner. And I do think it's Chris Coburn actually. It is. Low 10 is going to be a 9. Oh, 10-10, 132. So, Post Street style 1940 Ford. Again, running decent numbers today, as it has done yesterday as well. $10.94, 121. Well, talk about hot lapping. Sam Glenn's back down again. Going to be chased by the police. Do you know what? That's the first time that Sam has not got off the line, I think. Well, at least our start line crew can see where the other car is. The blues flashing away with the reds. Okay, let's see what Sam can do then. $13.11, 104. Now then, I'm not sure, but is this Robin? Could be wrong, but... 13.51 at 103. Right, next up to put a run in, Graham Baker once again with the now 14-second, or 15-second car. So 15.26 this time round, 94 miles an hour. Right, we got a little bit under 10 minutes left to run what you brung. I can actually see Julia Webb's support vehicle, which will obviously have a Spider-Man jet dragster parked up behind it. As Paul Nifton comes forward with the Mustang. Going to be going alongside Michael Barnes with the Dodge Demon. We've already seen this Dodge in the nines. Goes 10.04 on that pass there, 134. Gets 13.68 up 101. Been keeping an eye on this car actually. Right, runs today 12.71, 12.64, 12.80. So very consistent mid to high 12-second car. That's a 12.69 this time around. So parent lanes are thinning out a bit now. We'll try and get everybody that's in the lanes through, obviously because we are running out of time to take us to lunch break, and then when we come back it will be our race classes. So it is 12.46. So James Limbrick brings the rod back down for another one there, running with Outlaw Outcast. It's not a session for them at the moment, but he's still in Run What You Brung, so get as many runs in as you can. Don't blame you. Going alongside the Dodge, again, a car that's been getting a few laps in today. And side by side 13.4s, a 13.42 and a 13.43. Right, late model Corvette. That's nice, 12.06, 113. And Chrysler's hot lapped it straight back round into the lanes. I think it literally put a run in 5 minutes ago. you go, 13:35. So you got the Rambling Man against the later Model SS. Side-by-side 11s. Well, I can tell the lanes are quite thin at the moment as we got a few cars just hot lapping until the lanes close prior to the lunch break. And actually, there's only one other car in the lanes at the moment. And then, of course, getting ready for Julian to put his run in, which will lead us into the lunch break. And then, of course, when we come back, it will be full-on qualifying for our race classes. Supercharged Outlaws, of course, Gas Circus, Nostalgia Superstock, Street Eliminator Tryouts, Wild Bunch. They're all going to be taking part. And of course, Nostalgia Cannonball as well. Been very exciting first session for that today. So Mustang with passenger comes underneath the tower. Right, as Owen steps forward, being followed by the Camaro. So already been in the 11s. Spluttering a little bit there. Yeah, not a happy 1408, but I'll get back to bit, get it all tuned out. Okay, so to take us into the lunch break today, the pairing lanes are now closed off for Rumpy Brung as the Spider-Man jet of Julian Webb comes round. We do have the Chrysler that's managed to sneak in to get another run in. So I think that's 3 runs in 10 minutes. Pretty good going. There it goes. There it goes, 13:27. Right, okay, time to turn the volume up a little. Very, very good day to Mr. Sean Bow down there. Doing his filming for strip clips, becoming quite a visible feature actually on on social media channels these days, and Sean doing a cracking job down there. Gets good coverage. But this is the Spider-Man jet. It's Julian Webb. In the early days, we always remember Julian for driving the split-second machine, but that was built more as a land speed car. This one, though, purpose-built for the quarter mile. Obviously, a lot of help from Martin Hill and the main build by Hauser Race Cars. And Scott Hauser had a huge amount of involvement with this particular car. Right, so just been informed actually, after the jet car during the lunch break, all the police cars will be doing a bit of a parade out on track there, so something a little bit different to keep your eye on. I'll just play music whilst they're out there, because I've got to spread over and check out 250 customs and hot rods and stuff. Well, you can hear the start process taking place now. So basically the process for starting a jet car is they connect and arm all the electrical systems. They do that, they then put pressure into the fuel tank. So once everything is armed and pressurised, the crew chief spins the turbine over, and once the correct RPM is reached, the driver will activate the igniters and add fuel to the motor. Very basic steps, but always worthwhile knowing. And then the fun begins with the flame show. It pops off the afterburner. So Julian, his pre-race entertainment all completed, now brings the car up to the line for another 6-second pass here at Santa Pod. His first run of the Mopars, the 2026 edition. That's launched as hard as anything that I've seen Julian run before. Whoa, 579, 274. Very nice run indeed. There's me saying he's going to run as low 6. He doesn't. He goes into the 5.7s at 274 miles an hour. Very, very good pass indeed. 579, 274. Okay, folks, we now go into our lunch break. For your viewing entertainment, there will be the police cars coming down to just put on a bit of a parade. But also, don't forget, behind the main spectator banking, you've got the NSRA Super Nationals crews that should be pretty much there. If not, they'll be still arriving. So go and check that out as well. So I'm going to sign off from the tower for half an hour. We'll be back 1:30. In the meantime, we'll bring some tunes up. Have a good wander round. And if you look into the pits beyond the grandstands, you can see the police cars all getting ready to come round onto the track. So we'll see you in half an hour.
bright red hair. Now she stands high from all the rest. You know her anywhere. Where she's mine, yeah, she's mine. Well, I love that little girl with the bright red hair. Well, Miss Lindy, my Miss Lindy. Well, I love that little girl with the bright red hair. Have you ever seen Miss Lindy? She likes to dance all day, and when she does rock and roll, it takes your breath away. Well, she's mine, yeah, she's mine. Well, I love that little girl, she's so fine. Well, Miss Lindy, my Miss Lindy. Well, I love that little girl with bright red hair. Well, Miss Lindy, my Miss Lindy. Well, I love that little girl with bright red hair. Have you ever seen Miss Lindy? She likes to dance all day, and when she does rock and roll, it take your breath away. Well, she's mine, yeah, she's mine. Well, I love that little girl, she's so fine. Well, Miss Lindy's hair is fire red, her eyes are water blue, and when Miss Lindy smiles at me, oh, what it makes me do. Well, she's mine, yeah, she's mine. Well, I love that little girl, she's so fine. Well, Miss Lindy's hair is fiery red, her eyes are water blue, and when Miss Lindy smiles at me, oh, what it makes me do. Well, she's mine, yeah, she's mine. Well, I love that little girl with bright red hair. Well, Miss Lindy, my Miss Lindy. Well, I love that little girl with bright red hair. Well, Miss Lindy, my Miss Lindy. She's my Lindy, my only Lindy. Well, I love that little girl with bright red hair.
as well. So really going to be a good fun day today. Some of the cars I know, some of them I don't. That's a joy with Run What You Brung. You have random cars, as I say, they are just put into Run What You Brung, so I don't always have the full details. But that's Dan Sanderson. I know Dan, he runs it in Nostalgia Superstock. Wow, she's putting 1160. Oh, 1084, 1143. Model T based. Did catch up with Alan on Thursday and had a bit of an issue getting the car here. But, well, I say it wasn't getting the car here, it was when it arrived they found something that the car weren't happy with. But he thought this weekend was done, but no, got it all sorted. So well done. And everybody else. So if you tuned into the Satapod TV as well, a very good morning to you. I won't be able to respond to messages on that, but if you just send me a message on Messenger, I should be able to see that. So the Moggy, loads of runs yesterday. It was 12.64.13. Nicely done, Carly. Nicely off the line, 153 to 60 foot. So we've got the 8th, 6:43. This will be a low 10. Could even tickle a 9. Oh, 10:13, 129. Very nice run indeed. So we've got down to 1082 and 1020. Let's have a look. 1065. You little beauty. Why not? So 1204, 1272. Final top, the way to go. Beautiful. Lovely looking car. 1968 model. Go 1737. Base last night, drove my it's going to be a warm one again, and typically you sort of look at long-range weather forecast and it's, oh God, it's going to be another week of 30-degree plus temperatures. What is going on this year? But let's enjoy it, because we'll only moan later on when it starts raining again. So 1343 and 1260. All right, 1372. 'Cause So good, some respectable runs coming here actually. 1264 and 1404. So perfect opportunity. And of course the air is absolutely fantastic at the moment. Track conditions pretty much the same as yesterday. A little bit of a breeze, but nothing that's really going to affect anybody. So, and of course, 100E. Phoebe's first pass was a 10.97. Kev's in the 11s at the moment. .11.01, 11.11. Nice run there for Kev, keeping pace with Phoebe. That's a good looking run from Carly. 12.54, 108. And 14.53 at 98. Flat, 119 there for Simon. And a 13.16 at 108. So 11.55, Mark goes 12.07. So Mark 1 Escort, as I say, running in outdoor outcasts. 11.84, nicely done, 110. Nothing wrong with that. 10.01. And another Mustang, but from totally different vintage, obviously back in the 60s. And 1686. Alright, last pass on this car was at 1271. Just going to keep track of this to see how it goes for 1264. Best of 1072. But that's in Robert McBride. How about a 1047 on that one, though? Very good. Well, it's actually just seeing one of these American police cars. I got caught in the convoy coming in this morning, and quite an impressive sight, to be honest. They're all parked up in the pits on display. Go and check them out. Unfortunately, not going to get any numbers on this one. That's a shame. It's a good-looking run as well. The idea is to basically give our race classes 5 qualifiers. So it was 1 yesterday, 4 today, and then other things going on. Don't forget, we've got the Wheels Up contest later on. Looking at some of the cars that are on site this weekend, some of the runs that have been happening, especially in Gasser Circus and Nostalgia Superstock. That wheelie contest could be really, really interesting. We've tried to do it over a few years, but sometimes the track conditions or the weather has been against us and we haven't been able to do it. But Mark Skinner. 970, 140, very nice pass indeed. That car is totally sorted at the moment. Oh, that Corvette looking very good indeed. That's going to pick up some speed at the stripe. Knocking the door, 130 I'd have thought. Oh no, eased off a bit there, 117, but that was looking good. 95 at the 8th here again today. So really do need to... Going alongside the Rambling Man, running in Nostalgia Eliminator. 12.20 and 12.82. It won't be a 14 this time round. Oh, very good morning to Dan Sanderson, and he's let me know it's his crew chief Jordan's 21st birthday today, so many happy returns indeed to Jordan. So Paul Nifton with the Mustang being chased by the Rozzers. Goes 1350 at 102, being chased by 1558. Like the Pro Street treatment, looks good, runs well. 10.7 yesterday, and 10.7 one today. Absolutely. I missed the first run today, but then it went 12.71, then 12.64. Again, getting the most of track time, getting 3 runs within the first hour of the day. Okay, so the lunch break is well and truly over, and we are woken up by the sound of supercharged Outlaws. And I'll tell you what, I know we're depleted in numbers due to transmission issues and this, that and the other, and it could be down to these two cars. But what a pair these have turned into. I mean, Jim Tucker went 8-0 yesterday, and he's run his first ever 7. He's 7.94 now. Kane ran his first ever 8 earlier. So boy oh boy are these two on it this weekend. Congratulations to the pair of them. Commiserations to Keith Freemans, who got transmission gearbox, or mainly gearbox issues. Obviously Paul Dale, very unfortunate for him, did his burnout, and that was all she wrote this weekend. And we're still hopeful to get Leo Knight at some stage, but we don't know. But we definitely got these two. And as I say, Jim Tucker this weekend, running the numbers, being in a zone that he's never been in before. PB on speed, PB on ET, you cannot ask for any more. So 794, 170 mile an hour for Jim. Kane has got 892 at 149. What can they do here? I'll tell you what, Jim's on another flyer here. What's he got this time? Oh, it's an 806, 167. But Kane, 888. That's another PB for him. 147.67 mile an hour. The good times just keep on coming. Right, we move on to Gasser Circus. This is brutal, this class. 16 cars, all vying for top position. And I'll tell you what, it's going to be tough to take it off Chris Laram, who had a perfect ET. Having said that, stranger things have happened in this class. I remember one meeting when half the field were 00 on their dial-ins. So this is Nervous Nick with the Traitor, going alongside Ray Irish, the Gas Junkie. The dial-ins, the all-important dial-ins, 11.10 for Nick, 10.24 for Ray. Ray goes 10.26, Ray goes up to number 3 with that one there. 11.21 on a 10 for Nervous Nick, drops him down a spot because of the improvement there from Ray. Gasser Circus points chase. Steve Matthews, number 2 in the points at the moment, having a good old battle with the other Tri-Chevy, and that, of course, Jason Pickett with Cherry Bomb. Steve is qualified number 9 at the moment. He dials 9.55. Dave Wood, the Wicked Witch, the Austin Dorset, he dials 11.50. He's currently number 6. Beautiful wheels up launch there for Steve Matthews. That's what we like to see. Do that tonight as well, Steve. 9.55 with a 5. Steve Matthews goes up to number 2. That's really going to help him. Woody drops one spot. He breaks out 47 on a 50, but Steve Matthews hits his dial in. Right, pick your 4 pop. Kate Booth with the Mighty Mouse. And this is your number 1 qualifier, Chris Laram. So 10.45 and 10.16 are the target numbers. $10.20, $10.47. Kate Booth moves up from 11 to 4. Do love it when the pack gets shuffled like this. Adam Kaczynski, Nick Barnett. Adam dialing in 10.38. Nick dialing in 1079. And there's a wheels up launch this time from Adam. So don't forget, 1038, 1079, the dial-ins. 1033, oh, it's a double breakout. 77 on the 79, 33 on the 38. No improvement. Next pair, Ray Turner taking on Sean Milsom. Now, Ray Turner, 1031 with Nurse Stoner. Normally Emily's car, but Emily not here this weekend. And Ray Turner with Green Onions, he got engine problems with that car. So we managed to shuffle 2 into 1 here. So you've got Ray Turner driving Nurse Stoner. Dial in for Ray, 1031. Dial in for Sean, 1003. Oh, 1006, 1034. Sean goes up from 76. Ray stays at number 3. So the identity crisis, 64 Dodge. Brian Gibson alongside the blunderbuss of Steph Milsom. The all-important dial is only 11.04 for Brian, 11.13 for Steph. Both away well. 11.34 and 11.11. Oh, they both moved up, 15.13 and 14.11. Points leader in the Gasser Circus Championship. That's Jason Pickett with Cherry Bomb. Going alongside Tom Margerson with the Pressure Machine, the Austin Dorset. So 9.93 for Jason. Another wheeling Tri-Chevy against Austin Dorset, 10.70. And that's another beautiful wheels up launch. Gasser Circus, the place to go if you want to see wheelies. 9.98 for Jason, and Tom moves up, 72 on a 70, goes from 16 to number 6. All right, John Gibson with the high roller, the Ford Falcon. Darling, 10.75. Currently number 15 spot. That's not a happy high roller. So we're just coasting at the moment. So that is the last car to run in Gasser Circus in Q3. Still got 2 more sessions. So number 1 at the moment then, Chris Layram from Steve Matthews, number 2. Ray Turner is 3. Kate Booth, number 4. Ray Irish is 5. Tom Margerson is number 6. Followed by Sean Milsom, Nick Barnett, Jason Pickett and David Wood. As I say, 16 cars have put numbers on the board. That makes life very easy with regards to ladders. So it'll be a 16 to 8 to 4 to 2. And then obviously that will give us our overall event win when it comes to eliminations. So we move on to the world of Nostalgia Superstock. 44 cars, I think it is. Let's put numbers on the board so far. So So this is where we are going to shuffle the pack once again. It does get quite brutal in Nostalgia Superstock. This is the penultimate round of the Lifestyle Championship as well. We've got one more round to go after this weekend. I believe that's up in Melbourne. First pair, Jack Bishop, Neil Francis. Neil is number 42 with the Rust Bucket Savoy. Jack, current number 3. 981 the dial in for Jack, 1066 for Neil. $982, 1075. Neil Francis goes from 42 to 26. Right, Paul Singer, Victoria Buswell. The all-important dial-ins then. 1227 and 1380. $12.32 for Paul, and Victoria 76 on 80, too quick. So that is a breakout, unfortunately. Right, Craig Elliott, Andrew Styles Ward. Right, these two in the nervous territory at the moment, need to find some improvement here. Andrew, currently number 34. He dials 1360. Craig Elliott, he's number 44, dials 1086. Well, no Andrew, unfortunately, but let's see how Craig gets on then. 1086 goes 1096, that'll do. 44 up to number 28. Next up, you've got Paul Dodd with the Surrey Muscle Cutlass against Dan Sanderson with the Mustang. 11.15 and 11.72 the dial-ins. Oh, 11.20, 27 to number 19 there. Dan Sanderson breaks out. Oh, 11.71 with an 8 on 11.72. Oh, that was nearly spot on. Connor Hall, your number 1 qualifier with the Barracuda. This time dials 1065, going alongside Rebecca Elliott. 11.45. 11.24, 11.49. Ah, Rebecca, big move. 34 up to number 16. Certainly moving in the right direction. Gary Lake and John Wilson. 12.58 plays 11.21. It's number 15 spot for Gary at the moment. 21 for John. 11:21 winner one. John Wilson with Dirty Barry goes to number 1. Very, very good indeed. So you've got Barracudas 1 and 2 now. Connor Hall just been dropped to number 2. Well, there was a little bit of wiggle room at the top, and we found it. Gary Semper, Mike Graham. Number 31, number 36 on the qualified order at the moment, 11:25 and 10:99. $11:36 for Gary and 11:70 for Mike Graham. See how Paul Fleckney and Andy Bosworth get on the 2 Dodge Coronets. 10:35, 10:36, almost identical darlings as well. Uh, 10:50, 10:58, similar runs, both in the 10.5s when they wanted to 10.3s. So Royden Mitchell with the Dodge Dart. Darling for Royden, 10:37. And still the hits keep coming. So Royden coming number 45, goes to 31, moves up 10:48 on that 37. So again, the pack's still being shuffled. John Pratt, Jim Smith, 10:93 plays 10:20. And 11:01. No help for either of them there. Chris Shell, Beavis Allen, next pair. So 10:03 for Chris, Beavis looking for the 11:84. Both well nicely qualified. 22 for Chris at the moment, 19 for Beavis. So 10:09 for Beavis. Oh, sorry, for Chris. Beavis goes to 11:69. A bit too quick there for Beavis on 11:84 dialing. So Jacqueline Bartlett looking for 1067. Going alongside Glenda Thompson. 1348 darling for the Dodge. That time for Jacqueline, and she moves up to 24 from 44. Glenda drops a spot there, 1362 on the 48. Young Mr. Stegel down there, 1151 darling for the Nova, alongside Mick Ellsworth looking for 1383. Right, so checking on the top 10 at the moment. You got John Wilson, number 1, Connor Hall, number 2, Phil Hobson, old Scalaballs, number 3, Jack Bishop, number 4. That's interesting, that. Top 4, 3 of them are Barracudas. You got Nick Martin with the Downtown Duster, number 5, Chris Goodale, number 6, Dave Simcock, number 7, Carl Kenyon, the birthday boy, number 8, Glyn Boardman, number 9, and Jim Smith, currently number 10. Oh, 11:50:51. Jason Stegel. Oh, he goes to number 2. I thought he was going to nick the number 1. It's identical. Both of them 0.0012 off darling. Wow. So it must be down to the 5th digit to separate them. That's incredible. Right, Rick Denny, Jake Cawthorne. So we will check the difference between number 1 and number 2 qualifier in a moment, just to see what the actual difference is. But that is ridiculously close. Absolutely ridiculously close. So Rick Denny, Jake Cawthorne. Rick, 11:20. Jake looking for a 10:46. And it's a 48. Jake moves up 26 to 13. Rick moves up as well. 27 on a 20. Goes 14 to 29. Right, okay, the birthday boy. Carl Kenyon with the Twisted Lemon. Against James Ellis with the Chevelle. Carl is currently number 9. James currently number 16. $10.95 for James Ellis, no improvement. Carl Kenyon, 12.72 on a 60. He's only 300s off, but no improvement for number 9. Nick Martin with the Downtown Duster taking on Rob Cawthorne. Right, sorry, missed those two, 11.27 and 12.28. Don't forget, we've still got the NSRA crews from the Supernats here. They're here till about 3:30, so not too late to go and check them out. So watch Nostalgia Superstock, go and check out the crews. Really, really good to have the NSRA here this weekend, all part of the show. So Phil Hobson, Chris Goodale, these are doing nicely at the moment. Phil number 4, Chris number 7, Darlings 12.35, 9.80. Big wheels up launch there, Chris. Oh, 9.80 with a 2. Chris Goodale goes to number 3. It is so tight at the top in this. It's ridiculously good. Phil Hobson drops a spot there. It's only because we've got 3 cars, so bang on. Right, Hannah Cork, Paul Smale. Hannah, dialing in, 11.57. Paul, 9.98. Well, Paul Smell certainly got a handle on the Malibu at the moment. Wheels up launches pretty much every time. 9.94 breakout, too quick. But Hannah Cork moves up from 26 to 19, and she's only 400ths off Darlin. Right, Lola Cavey with the Supernova. And Dave Bilodeau. Multiple, well, he's been national champion, he's been lifestyle champion. And when he debuted this car, I think 2 years ago at this event, won it. Nice, strong, wheels up launch, car working beautifully. Looking for 9.68 on the Darlin. Goes 9.72. Ah, Lola Cavey, how about this one? 11.60 with a 4 and 11.60. Lola goes from number 38 to number 4. Brilliant move. Richard Granger, Dave Simcock. Immense qualifying from Nostalgia Superstock. They've still got another session later on. Actually, might be 2. I've lost count. Yeah, they've still got 2 more qualifiers after this. No improvements from these two though, 11.94 and 10.28. Yeah, so this is Q3, scheduled for 5. This could be one of the tightest Nostalgia Superstock fields I've seen for a while because they're all on it, and you give them 2 more attempts, and it's just going to be so cutthroat at the top. So Glyn Boardman with the Omega. Duncan Watts with the Challenger. It's the Watts Shop heavy. In fact, it activates 2 of them from the Watts Shop. So Glyn is currently number 11, Duncan number 23. Good looking runs a pair, but it's all about the ETs as we know. 10.08, no improvement. Duncan goes 10.04. Unbelievable. Duncan Watts goes 10.04 on a 10 flat Darlin, stays number 23. Okay, so that's a wrap for Nostalgia Superstock for Q3. As I say, you've still got 2 more sessions to go. Got the 2-seater dragster. 3rd run of the day from them. Paul Brown obviously at the controls. Okay, shout out into, well, listen up folks. If you have a 30, I think it's a 32, could be a 34 Ford over in the NSRA parking, registration number 117UXA, can you please return to your vehicle please? So the owner of the car in the NSRA Supernats car park, 117UXA, can you please return to your car? Another one that I need to put a shout out for actually. There's an orange General Lee Dodge Charger in the trader area. If you can return to your car as well, please. Unfortunately, it looks like your fuel tank has decided to empty itself on the floor. So the orange Dodge General Lee Dodge Charger, the General Lee one, in the trader area car park, or the car corral as we've called it this weekend, it looks like the fuel from either the tank or one of the fuel lines has decided to deposit itself on the floor. So you do need to get back to your car. Right, so this is Paul Brown. He's got Graham Knott in the back of the car from Stockport. And goes 8:05 at 166. What a way to celebrate your 70th birthday is by going for a passenger ride in the two-seater dragster. Well done, Graham. Hope you enjoyed that. Never too late to have a go in the two-seater dragster. Right, this is Taylor Letchford. Good to see Paul and Taylor here today. As I say, Taylor taking a weekend off from pretty serious model car racing to go full-size racing. All clicks it early. Coasting to a 907 at 105. But the short numbers were good. 120 to 60 foot at the 8th. 526 at 135. Right, Street Eliminator tryouts. Well held there, Mark Skinner. That got perilously close to the wall, but he kept it away. 9.89 and 11.15. Still went 135 miles an hour. He got back on it, but that was a bit wayward. Right, Kev Preston, Den Reynolds, another two from Taz Racing. Big old belch from Den Reynolds there. Kev Preston, what can he do? Best of a 10.10 at the moment. Scratch that. 9.48. 144 mile an hour pass there for Kev. Very, very tidy run indeed. Not sure what happened to Den there, but has brought the car to a stop. And fingers crossed it's not wounded. Den's experienced enough not to push the issue though. If something's wrong, he's not going to go, oh, I'm just going to coast up the track and it's going to be fine. Den's got a level head on his shoulders, been around this game a long, long time, and will always do the right thing. Well, not the result that Den wanted, obviously. Right, well, just whilst it looks like that's going to be a bit of a push to just get the car back. Right, just let them do that. I'll be back in a moment with more runs in Street Eliminator tryouts. Okay, so Dan has cleared the track, so we continue with our Street Eliminator tryouts. As I say, don't forget to check out the NSRA collection of cars that have made it here from Old Warden. Really good to see quite a few of them made the cruise. A lot of people that I know there as well. So good to bump into a few people on the lunch break when I managed to have a wander. But go and check it out. There's a good number of cars, and I'd say in their hundreds, not in their tens. And it's although the events clash, some events they have to. So it's really good that we've managed to find a way of linking them together, that they do the cruise from Old Warden to Santa. So Russ Pursley and Darren Scannell. Russ has been in the 8s. Darren's been in the 9.4s this weekend, and a 9.45 again, and 8.88 for Russ Pursley. That's his quickest of the weekend. Right, Nick Smith, Chris Skinner, your next pair. Chris knocking on the door of the 9s this weekend. The Fiat has been there before. It was 10.07 of 133. Best. Oh no, he went 10.06 earlier on, but I say one of his best. 11.56 there for Nick. Right, Matt Southcote with the Plymouth Scamp. Going alongside our very own Neil Bolton from the timing crew in the tower here. Let's see what he can do. Having some fun of these. He's done events like Street Weekend. So it's Charlie the Charger and Scampy the Scamp. Well, Street Eliminator tryouts, it really does help to swell the numbers. We had 20 cars last time out in Street Eliminator, and there's more coming. Just checking out the build on Graham Smith's Grimheld 57 Chevy. Pete Smith doing an amazing job on that car. Of course, Pete Smith's own car is coming on as well. 786, 175. And Neil Bolton goes 1278, 106. Right, Mr. Field Trip himself. This is the one and only Bill McDermott. And Bill just wanted to ask me to pass on his huge thanks to everybody here at Santa Pod, the safety team. Whilst he was still going through the field, they set off in pursuit after him. And no joking, we think, and this is unofficial by the way, this is unofficial, we think Bill has gone up to number 2 in distance records going into the field at the top. He went past the wind turbine. That's how far he went. Basically a pin came out of the brake caliper and he had no brakes whatsoever. Unbelievably, the only damage to the car that was really visible was the loss of one wheelie bar wheel. And considering he was almost ploughing, that is incredible. The car's got a plastic front splitter and it didn't even brake, but then it is a street car, so he has got a little bit of ground clearance, and luckily the farmer hadn't ploughed the field. And he still goes 8.48, and thankfully this time he's slowing down. It's not every car I follow through the binoculars, but when somebody has an incident the run before, you just want to make sure that he's absolutely fine. And yep, he's turned the corner at the top. He's good. So well done to Bill. As I say, it's an unofficial record, and it's not one that everybody wants. But as I say, distance into the field at the top end, we think Bill McDermott has gone to number 2 in the all-time charts. The only person ahead is James Oliver, unbelievably, with the Firebird. Not dissimilar incident, basically had brake failure, but thinking though he'd already clicked the engine, went for the brakes and the brake pedal broke and he had no way of stopping the car. The difference with James's run, he was heading past the turbine, he was heading towards the boundary and he was still going quite quickly. So Ollie started to turn left, went round the outskirts, well, just before the ditch at the very far end of the field, and ended up pointing back towards the pits in the field. Nobody is ever going to beat that. I'll be gobsmacked if anybody does. So, as I say, it's an unofficial record, but we think James Oliver owns the distance record for a pass at Santipod. But good effort from Bill McDermott yesterday, as I say, past the turbine in the shutdown area and heading towards the boundary, but did somehow stop. Right, this is Nigel Hell with the C30 pickup truck. At 1076 and 136 miles an hour. Right, got Darren Hussey down there with the Angry Bird. So 6-cylinder power. I believe it's Toyota powered, but I'll stand corrected. Great combination though. Well, sounding a lot better on the burnout than it has done over the course of the weekend so far. Let's hope he can turn it into a pretty decent run as well. Certainly built up boost enough, but it launched, front wheels came up, and I think, as I said, Darren just had to back off boost then, and that's what brought the front wheels back down. But they are starting to get there. They really, really are. 14:10.94, but as I say, the potential is massive with that car. All right, Nostalgia Eliminator, Vic Parsons, Adrian Portelli. Well, fair to say, Vic is a very happy camper indeed this weekend. Does 9.66 for this pass. He PB'd, he's number one qualifier, perfect ET. It's all fallen right for Vic so far. Going alongside Adrian Portelli, who does a 10.04 for this one. So Vic is number one qualifier at the moment. Adrian is number 4. 10.03 on a 66, 10.08 on a 10.04. Not only that, but Vic had a 0.2 light to go with it. All right, Dave Shelley with the Motor Mouse and Neil Lelut with the pickup. So 10.25 the target for Dave. Neil wants 11.74. .42 and Neil, he moves up there, 87 to 74, 8 to 5, which drops Dave Shelley one spot from 5 to 6. Laurie Bamford, Cliff Turner. Well, Cliff currently number 9, Laurie number 3. $9.82 dial-in then for Laurie. 8.55 for Cliff. Well, Laurie had to pedal the car a bit there, just the front wheels were carrying a little bit too much. 8.60. 10.17. That was purely because Laurie had to pedal it. Ah, we got both the Garrett boys together this time. Ryan Garrett, Nick Garrett. So you got Nick in the Chevy, you got Ryan in the Valiant. 8.96. The dial in for Nick. That is not 9.99. Definitely not 9.99. Oh, it is. I understand now. I understand. Because basically what they're trying to do now is, now they know the cars are working well, try to dial them in, because Ryan will be aiming to run this car at Supergas at the European Finals, so it'll be a great opportunity to get some runs in now to see how the tune works. Nine flat, 10.27. So yeah, using the racetrack at every opportunity to gain information. Very sensible from the Garrett boys. Right, we move on next to the Wild Bunch. Whole gaggle of them around the corner there. But just a pause for a moment. So, in actual fact, when I say there's a whole gaggle of them, they're on their way down, so we need to gather them first, as we tend to run through that a lot very quickly indeed. So it will be a pause for a moment. So just going to bring the tunes back up. Don't forget, check in with Eurodragster.com. All the results are online at the moment. And because there was a lot of movers and shakers in the classes that we've just had through. So if you want to keep up to date with all the results, get onto Eurodragster.com, the font of all knowledge for drag racing here at the pod. In fact, all the way around Europe. So you know where to go. Right, back in a moment, folks.
Miss Lindy, she's a gal with the bright red hair. Now she stands out from all the rest. You know her anywhere. Where she's mine, yeah, she's mine. Well, I love that little girl with the bright red hair. Well, Miss Lindy, my Miss Lindy. Well, I love that little girl with the bright red hair. Have you ever seen Miss Lindy? She likes to dance all day, and when she does rock and roll, it takes your breath away. Well, she's mine, yeah, she's mine. Well, I love that little girl, she's so fine. Well, Miss Lindy, my Miss Lindy. Well, I love that little girl right there. Dance all day, and when she does rock and roll, it take your breath away. Well, she's mine, yeah, she's mine. Well, I love that little girl, she's so fine. Well, Miss Lindy's hair is fiery red, her eyes are water blue, and when Miss Lindy smiles at me, oh, what it makes me do. Well, she's mine, yeah, she's mine. Well,
well, I didn't really like to talk over tracks there, but we are back in action. The lanes are now open for Run What You Brung, so if you want to get yourself back into a lane for that. As we move into the Wild Bunch. Apologies for the unscheduled gap there. That's basically because we ran through all of those classes so quickly. Turnaround times and getting cars back in the lanes again, so we just had to gather them all to come down and put on a show. So yeah, that's the only reason for it. So I need to get my best ofs sheet, if you like, our PB sheet back out, because that gets us sorted all the time. Loz Butcher with the Mean Streak and Kyle Self. Both of them have run PBs, only on speed, not on ET. Loz goes 8:31, 160. Kyle goes 9:08 at 147. And the next pair, Pete Brown with Wrathchild taking on Andy Roy with the Short Crank Redemption. Well, unfortunately, Wrathchild is the only slingshot that is taking part from the Maras this weekend. Rebel, unfortunately, is a little bit poorly. And so hopefully they'll be back for the European finals with that car. So down to just Wrathchild for the team this weekend. .68 and 10:32. As we look at Marie Mills and Dan Wilson. So Dan Wilson with the Antique Toy. Little slingshot. And Marie Mills with the 23 Ford Model T Altered. .969 for Dan Wilson. 128 miles an hour, almost PB on speed there actually. Marie goes 10:59. At 122. So Rob Wright with Happy Days, the slingshot, alongside Dave Schumacher, the crewman. So pick your slingshot then, Dave Schumacher somewhere in the mid to high nines. Rob White probably low 11s. Oh, Dave Schumacher getting very close to the wall on the left hand side. Keeps it away to a 9:49. Dave Schumacher, wow, that is a new PB for Dave. No wonder he kept his foot in it. 11:19, 1:04 for Rob White, but Dave Schumacher almost taken 2/10 off his PB there. Very, very good run indeed. Right, Joey Childs with the Fortunate Son. And it's the Scud Altered of Alan Schofield. So Alan has managed to get this car into the 8s. Joey set a new PB this weekend of 10.66 with a little top Lino altered. With support from Boxo UK, a tool distributor. Many thanks to them. Also, they are pro-event sponsors this weekend. Alongside Field of Dreams CL Caravan site. 9.16 and 10.65. And tell you what, he's just shaved off another 100th of a second. Well done, Joey. Right, Crazy Chris. So good to see Backdraft back at the track after a while away, fair to say. Going alongside Phil James with the Rampage funny car. So it's been 15 months since we saw Chris last ran. He was at the Nostalgias. And the it's like he's never been away. $898, 142, and 985, 135. Well, Crazy Chris and the team, Mark, everybody good stuff, good results, and it's all hanging together. Well done. Very, very well done indeed. So this is Tom Bushby, wheel of the slingshot. So a debut. Well, we've seen the car before. So it's a debut weekend for Tom. So best of luck to Tom. Well, I think the launch got his attention. 127 to 60 foot. Okay, we've got the NASCAR trucks and cars in the lanes at the moment. They will be next to come round. And obviously we're going into Run What You Brung as well, so those cars will make their way down into the lanes. In actual fact, they're there already. Just a reminder, at 15:28, just to give you the exact time, so just over half an hour's time, we expect the Battle of Britain Memorial flight paying us a visit. So, as we know with these cars, they're not designed for the drag strip, but a little bit of fun for them. They've been on display, being a nice addition to the event this weekend. So 15:07, 15:76. $14.77, $16.22. Okay, so NASCARs will head back into the pit area. As we see Steve Watson. Unfortunately, the 100 lead not getting very far. $10.62, 129, nice pass. 15.97. Nearly clicked there to 85. Right, another one from Outlaw Street. This number says Ghosty Stunts on my list, but I'm not sure because that used to be that car used to be sorry, the number of that car used to be a Bel Air Chevy. But I'll try and check in with Mark Wallington tonight. And actual fact, here he is. He's come around the corner now. Actually, going out the gate, actually, because it needs crash helmets. So Paul Lawn down there with the Out on Bail 100E, just reversing out of the box at the moment. Would have been to go alongside Phoebe Davison, but Phoebe's going to have the track to herself, and Paul is then going to follow. And then we got the two-seater dragster around the corner, going to put a run in, another 70th birthday coming up. So Phoebe Davison. .98 with a 5 that time round. Tell you what, so consistent. So Paul Lawn, anything starting with a 9 followed by a 6 would be very good indeed. Usual chassis twisting launch off the line. Goes 976, 125. Well, you got Nick Curtis with the Lawbreaker around the corner there. You've also got the two-seater dragster. But a little bit of track prep first. We've got two very hard and fast cars going, so I just think they're just going to do a little bit of track work. So a pause for the moment. Back with you shortly with more Run With Your Brung action here at the Mopars. And don't forget, it might not be too late to go and check out the NSRA visitors that are parked up in one-day parking. So go and check that out as well. Back with you shortly with more fun here at the Mopars. Right, we're back again, and it is Paul Brown with the two-seater dragster. Another passenger for a memorable run up the quarter mile. Now, the theme this afternoon seems to be 70th birthdays. We had Graham Knott earlier on. Today, we're welcoming into the back seat of the car Simon Kean from Buckingham, 70th birthday. Now, bizarrely, he's been in the car before, but that was 10 years ago to celebrate his 60th. So, what did he ask for his 70th? Oh, I want another go with the two-seater dragster, please. Well, no problem, here he is. Eight 16, 164 miles an hour there. Good looking pass once again from Paul Brown. Right into Run With Your Brung, and this is the lawbreaker Nick Curtis. He's had 2 runs in the 7, 1 in the low 8s. It's going pretty well for Nick this weekend so far. Black striping the first half of the track. Boom, 795, 170. They have got a consistent race car out there. Well done, guys. Absolutely awesome. Consistency is what they're looking for, and it seems to be working out pretty well for them today. Car runs in Super Pro ET, and of course they dial in there. So back to Run With Your Brung. Well, it has been Run With Your Brung for a little while actually, to be fair. Nice 11.56 and a 13.64. Wow, one vehicle we certainly haven't seen on track this weekend is this lovely pickup. Now, according to the timing screens we have... Oh, no, sorry, apologies. Timing screen hadn't changed. Well, consistent high 9s. So Mike Barnes then with the Dodge Demon. Puts a run of 10.06 in that time round, 134 miles an hour. And we get a 16 flat at 93. So run what you brung. Oh, hang on. Right, pay attention on site, everybody. If your name is Abigail Golding, that's Abigail Golding, we've got something of yours in the tower. So if you'd like to come to Bankside VIP, come up the stairs, knock on the door of the commentary tower, and we have something of yours here. So that's Abigail Golding. We do have something of yours here in the commentary box. So if anybody that knows Abigail, or Abigail if you're listening, we do have something of yours in the tower. If you come up Bankside, if you go to Bankside VIP, next to where the cash machine is, you'll see a gate and a set of stairs. Come up the stairs, knock on the door, and we will reunite you with something that you are missing and that you will definitely need. So Chris Coburn and Sam Glenn putting runs in as we start to gather cars from the Gasser Circus into the pairing lanes. Their next qualifier, or qualifying session number 4, is coming up, and they go 12.61 and 12.57, pretty evenly matched those two. And the 1940s Pro Street Ford. We're just getting a few runs in today, actually. Good run there, 10.92. Right, look, looks like we got a load of outlaw outcasts that have made it into the pairing lanes. So you got James Limbrick down there and Alan Bartlett. So 13, 16, 13, 22. Not much between them, to be fair. So Kev Baker with the naughty 40. Are we going to see a 10 this weekend? 1165, 114. Well, so far the escort has been 1184. There's 1236 on this one, 102. So the Rambling Man and Frankenstein. So 1180, 009. Well, we're not far away from Gasser Circus. Also, not far away from the Battle of Britain Memorial flight. About 10 minutes away. I believe it's a Spitfire coming in today. That's an unfortunate pushback. Wasn't expecting that one. I think this could be the last in run what you brung for this session as Gasser Circus are lined up in the lanes. And that Chevy, unfortunately, is going back. Well, so far we got a 1271, 1264, 1280, 1289. Good mix of numbers. That's a 1287 this time. Alright, we're getting ourselves set for Gasser Circus. Qualifying session number 4 for them. And also, don't forget, Battle of Britain Memorial Flight Spitfire on its way to us. And that'll be here in about 8 minutes time. But here comes Gasser Circus, qualifying session number 4 for them. Another thing to advise you of, they're doing the NSRA Supernats Cruise presentation in the Drift Arena pits. So that's working out to see who's going there. Once again, let me shout this one out. If your name is Abigail Golding, we've got something of yours in the commentary box. If you come up the stairs by Bankside VIP, identify yourself and we will reunite you with what you are missing. Right, Dave Wood, Ray Irish. So we've got the Dorset and the Willis, and the Darlings are 11:47 and 10:26. Gas Circus qualifying session number 4. They've got one more after this. $11.89 and Ray goes $10.35. No change. They both stay put. Adam Kaczynski, Steve Matthews, next pair. Steve looking for a 9.55. Adam wants a 10.32. So Adam currently number 11. Steve Matthews number 2 in the points, and he's qualified in the number 2 spot here at the moment. $5.59 on a 55. Steve Matthews stays put. Adam goes 65 on a 32. He stays put as well. Right, number 1 in the points. It's Cherry Bomb. Jason Pickett goes for 9.97 on the dial, and this time going alongside Sean Milsom for 10.05. Beautiful wheels up launch there for Jason Pickett. Do that tonight in the wheelie contest, you stand a chance. Jason, 9.97. Jason Pickett goes up to number 2 with that one. Gets in front of Steve Matthews. Sean Milsom improves as well. 10.05 with a 9 on a 10.05. He goes to number 4. Oh, they're shuffling the pack once again. Right, Nick Barnett and Nick Langham, or Nick Brook Langham to give him his full name, Nervous Nick as we call him. 10.77 and 11.20 on the dial-ins. $10.74 breakout for Nick, a little bit too quick for Nick. Nervous Nick, that is, moved up 13 to 10. Goes 11.24 on 11.20. Right, your number 1 qualifier, Chris Layram. Perfect ET. Dials 10.20 this time round alongside Brian Gibson with the Identity Crisis dart. And he's looking for 11.09. Brian stays put. 10.27. Guess what? Chris stays put. He'd have to run another perfect ET to improve, which is going to be pretty difficult. All right, Ray Turner not in green onions this weekend. The engine's a bit wounded, so he's managed to get behind the wheel of Nurse Stoner because Emily's not here this weekend, and sending you all of our love, Emily. I don't know if you tuned in at all, but we do miss you. I know Harvey's missing you as well. Well, been at the track anyway. But Harvey's kept me up to date. dear, oh dear. So Ray Turner hits his number, 1033 with an 8 on a 1033 dial, goes to number 4. Sean Wilson Steph breaks out, 1129 on a 36. So we get to that situation where so many cars are actually on their dial-ins now. And a 009 light as well for Ray Turner. Don't get too comfortable in Stoner, Ray. You do a lot of green onions. That's your race car. Tom Margerson, Kate Booth. They are number 8 and number 6 qualifier respectively at the moment. 1073 and 1049 the dial-ins. .58, 1069, that's a breakout for Tom. No help for Kate either. Sam, tagging on the back of Gas Circus. Goes 1274, 107. Seeing that car joining the ranks next year. Oh, right, okay, the bun fight that is Nostalgia Superstock Q4. So Nostalgia Superstock then. It's so tight at the top of this class anyway. But what I do need to check is if it's a field of 32 or 64. So right, first up then, Lola Cavey. Oh, right, okay, so just had notification, bearing in mind that the Spitfire was due here now. Slightly delayed, it's over Milton Keynes at the moment. It's on its way, so it won't take long. Because don't forget, it's flying here, not taking the roads. I won't get traffic, and it's going to be pretty much a direct line. So keep your eyes skywards, as Milton Keynes isn't that far away, so I would imagine the Spitfire will be here in about 3 or 4 minutes. So Lola Cavey, currently number 4 qualifier, Gary Semper number 37, 1160 and 1133 the respective dial-ins. 1130 breakout, Gary goes too quick, Lola 62 on a 60, that'll do, backs up the run from earlier. Right, Dan Sanderson with the Mustang, going alongside Mick Ellsworth with the Coronet. $13.83 for Mick, $11.70 for Dan. $11.85 there for Dan and $14.03 for Mick. No improvement, they both stay put, 39th and 40th. Rebecca Elliott and Craig Elliott. So Rebecca in at number 22 at the moment. She dials 1147. Craig 1090, number 34 qualifier. So we've had 46 cars, I think, registered numbers. Craig 1097. Craig moves up 34 to 30. A breakout for Rebecca, a little bit too quick, 40 on a 47. But the most important thing there is Craig moved up 4 spots. Well, you're in the pound seats if you've got a Barracuda this weekend. The reason I'm saying that is that John Wilson is your number 1 qualifier with a Barracuda. Connor Hall, number 5 with a Barracuda. Jack Bishop, number 7 with a Barracuda. But we got Jason Stegel with a Chevy. Chris Goodale with a Chevy. Lola Cavey with a Chevy. They're all in the mix and in the top. Anyway, they are all super cool cars at the end of the day. And this is John Pratt and Jack Bishop. Keep an eye skyward as well for the Battle of Britain Spitfire. $11.24 for John. Jack goes 984. He's consistent, is our Jack, but a little bit off. Well, not a little bit, just 200ths. He can make or lose that on the tree anyway, so Jack always one to watch. How about Rick Denny and Andy Bosworth? Okay. Right, so we got this pair, and then we're going to go on a pause because the Spitfire is imminent. So Rick Denny, 11.24. Andy Bosworth, 10.48. Andy goes up from 38 to 17. Rick Denny goes 32 to 15. Right, we're actually going to go on a pause for a moment. Keep your eyes in the sky. And that's fact the Spitfire has just flown over us and is banking right, having just gone behind the barn. No, he's now banking left. So if you look behind the start line, you see the Battle of Britain Spitfire. And as it makes this approach, I'll switch the microphones off so you don't want me waffling over that glorious Merlin engine from the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight Spitfire coming at us from behind the tower, from behind Nitro FM, behind the barn. Here it comes. Really cool to see the Battle of Britain Memorial Fight Spitfire paying us a visit as it heads off on its flight plan for the day. So a little bit of track work whilst that's been going on. So we'll be back with you shortly with more Nostalgia Superstock in a moment. In the meantime, just bring the tunes up for a sec. Back with you shortly. Well, that was a very quick bit of track prep. Now, before the cars come around the corner, I'm going to put this call out once again. A young lady that has lost something. Her name is Abigail Golding. If you're missing, check your pockets. You're missing something quite important. We got it in the tower. So if you come up Bankside stairs, knock on the door, tell us what you're missing, and we will reunite with said item. So come on, Scolding. Make yourself known so we can reunite you. Alright, okay. Back to the track action then. Craig Elliott and Paul Singer. Craig number 30. Oh no, sorry, that was a previous. That's not Craig Elliott. And a 10.57. I don't think that's changed the order whatsoever at all. As we look next at Royden Mitchell, Beavis Allen. 10.65, sorry, 10.45 for Royden, the 11.65 to Beavis Allen. Beavis is number 26, Royden is number 37. 10.53, Royden goes up 2 spots, Beavis stays put for that 77 on a 65. Hannah Court, Chris Shell. Hannah doing very well indeed, number 22 qualifier at the moment with the Coronet, and Chris number 29 with the Dart. No help for Chris, and 66 on a 61. Hannah, guess what? No improvement. They're all so good already. It's just finding the tiny improvements, not the huge improvements. but it's a tough crowd. All right, Jason Stegel, he's number 2 qualifier at the moment. Rob Cawthorne, number 33. The Darlings, Jason, 11:49. Rob, 12:28. $12.77, 11.83. Guess what? No help. Next pair, already underneath the tower. Richard Granger, Jim Smith. 10.88, 10.20 on the Darlings. Jim goes, oh, well, it's 20 with a 0, but unfortunately he's got an 11 in front, not a 10. So he's exactly 1 second off. Next pair, Carl Kenyon, birthday boy himself, 12.72 on the Darling, going alongside Jacqueline Bartlett with the Camaro, 10.69 Darling for her, 12.72 for Carl. $77 on a 69 and 12.71 on a 12.72 Darling. Carl Kenyon breaks out by just 100th of a second. Gary Lake, Chris Goodell. Chris qualified number 3 at the moment. Cracking job from him. And it's Gary Lake, number 23 at the moment. So 980 the target for Chris, goes 990, 1258, and it's a 1267. Guess what? No movement from those two. As we look at Nick Martin with the Downtown Duster, currently number 8, and Paul Dodd with the Surrey Muscle Cutlass, 11.15 Darling for him. So 11.30 for Nick Martin, and Paul Dodd goes 11.23, only 800ths off, but stays put. Dave Simcock and Paul Fleckney line up next. 10.26 and 10.37 numbers of choice. $10.52, $10.27. Dave Simcock, he's 100th off, stays put. Unbelievable. James Ellis and Paul Smale, number 20 and number 34 qualifiers at the moment. 1091 for James, 992 darling for Paul. Off 999 for Paul, goes up one spot, just one spot. 11 flat on a 1091 for James, he stays put. Neil Francis, Glyn Boardman. Right, Neil, 1068 with the Rust Bucket Savoy, got a chance to move up here, he's currently number 36. And Glyn Boardman, 998 darling for him, number 11, certainly safely qualified in the top half of the draw. Neil Francis finally makes a good move there. 36 up to number 9. Very timely move indeed. Right, Victoria Buswell and Phil Hobson. Victoria has just been going, we're getting plenty of laps in, looking for a 1360. Phil Hobson nicely qualified inside the top 10 at number 6. Darling for him, 12:39. .44 and 13:78. Well, Victoria moves up 5 spots to number 40. Phil Hobson stays put. Cannibal Watts, the Watts Shop Heavy. Duncan Dance 10 flat, and Glenda Thompson 13:62. She's in the number 32 spot at the moment. Duncan currently number 26. Penultimate qualifying round this. You've got one more qualifier to go. Plenty of track time for Nostalgia Superstock because they can run in Run What You Brung as well. Really making the most of an awesome weekend here. Duncan breaks out by a 10th. Wow. Glenda breaks out by 600ths. So that means no improvement. Dave Billadou, Ty Strevitt. Dave looking for 968. Ty, 11:25. Does make me wonder how many drivers are taking part in the wheelie competition later on. Because wheelies like that, that's going to put you in contention. Let's have a look at the numbers. 968 to 76. 11:31 for Ty. Yeah, Ty moves up 5 spots to number 32. Right, so if you want to take part in the wheelie contest, the cash prize is 250 quid and also a trophy. If you want to sign up at the Mopar's merchandise stand or with Morgan Berry. So if you want to take part in the wheelie contest, that's what you need to do, is go and sign up for it at the Mopar's merchandise stand. And that contest tonight, 7:30 after racing. Right, Connor Hall with an issue. It's the first time I've seen Connor do that. I don't know what's happened. That car was going absolutely brilliant this weekend. He was a former number 1 qualifier. He slipped back to number 5 at the moment. But that was the last car in class. So, one more qualifying session to go. And unfortunately for Connor, I've just been pushed back on this one. Well, having a good look underneath it to see what is occurring there. But as I say, it is very rare indeed that Connor has a problem, but there is obviously some sort of fluid leak there. So he's going to have to get that one back to the pits, get it sussed out. Still got another qualifier to come, and all day tomorrow. A little bit of a track prep going on out there as well at the moment. So I'll tell you what, I'm just going to take a pause from proceedings at the moment. We've got Street Eliminator tryouts coming up next, and still plenty of entertainment. Of course, we've got the final round of qualifying still to come after all of this as well. Back with you shortly here at the Mopars.
she stands out from all the rest. You know her anywhere. Well, she's mine. Yeah, she's mine. Well, I love that little girl with the bright red hair. Well, Miss Lindy, my Miss Lindy. Well, I love that little girl with the bright red hair. Have you ever seen Miss Lindy? She likes to dance all day. And when she does rock and roll, it takes your breath away. Well, she's mine. Yeah, she's mine. She's so fine. Well, Miss Lindy, my Miss Lindy. Well, I love that little girl with bright red hair. Well, Miss Lindy, my Miss Lindy. Well, I love that little girl with bright red hair. Have you ever seen Miss Lindy? She likes to dance all day. And when she does rock and roll, it takes your breath away. Well, she's mine. Yeah, she's mine. Well, I love that little girl. She's so fine. Well, Miss Lindy's hair is fiery red, her eyes are water blue. And when Miss
Good to go once again, and it is Street Eliminator tryouts. Matt Southcote and Nigel Hale. Now, Nigel Hale is part of Street Eliminator anyway. Matt Southcote is on things like Street Weekend. He races in the 760 heads up. But Scampy, when he decides to, it's a street legal car. Thanks to Richard Tunstall. Finally, I found out who's been driving the Roadster. It's Marcus, his son, driving. So thanks ever so much, Rich, for letting me know. Appreciate that, mate. $765, 181 there for Matt. Oh, 10-14 for Nigel Hale. What a cracking run that one was. Best of the weekend for him. So, Rob Moylan, Darren Scannell. Rob Moylan put in a cracking run earlier, 9:29. Really did fly. And Darren Scannell, no slouch this weekend either. He's in the nines as well. Best of 9:45. Ah, 9:45 again, 9:15 there for Rob Moylan. Finds a little bit more. So, Kev Preston. and Chris Skinner. Chris straight into deep stage. I don't think he meant to go that far. .960. Nicely done there, Kev. And 10.24. Right, Russ Pursley and very wayward earlier on, actually, to be fair, Mark Skinner. So we had a best of 9.77 so far from Mark. Russ has been 8.88. There's 8.95 on that one. Taking it easier that time, 11.62 there for Mark. .10.29, 133 time round. Already been quicker. Right, Neil Bolton from our very own timing crew going alongside Nick Smith. That's 11.77 and 12.90. All right, got Ryan Garrett underneath the tower then with the Plymouth Valiant. Having an absolute blast this weekend. And that absolutely awesome Halifax Bomber. One of the coolest cars around. I really do believe that. I've never seen it before this weekend. But I'll tell you what, I love it. So this is Nostalgia Eliminator. So this is Mark Smith. I think we've had word from the top end, so just on pause for a second. No, hang on. Could be okay. No, we're actually being pushed back now. Right, okay, let's bring them forward again then. So 969 there, Mark already been 962, and yeah, beams didn't exactly work out there for Ryan. Right, next up, Dave Shelley with the Motor Mouse. Sorry, Mr. Mouse. Keep calling you that. Sorry. The thing is, we've got so many Motor Mouses in the house tonight. Today even. All right, going alongside Nick Garrett, looking for 9 flat. There for Nick Garrett, good run, 10:39 for Dave Shelley. As we welcome Laurie Bamford and Cliff Turner to the start line for their next runs. 8:55, dial in for Cliff. Laurie looking for 9:82. Beautiful launch there for Laurie. Cliff Turner is going to get his number first. Looking for 8:55. Gets an 8:61. Laurie, 9:93. Fair to say that the car is now working for Laurie. That is hooked up and launched. Vic Parsons, Adrian Portelli. So the dial-ins then 9:63 and 10:08. 9:68, 10:13. Well, Vic is already number one with the perfect ET. Going to be difficult to improve on that. And Adrian stays number 4. Right, we've got the Wild Bunch, head of the lanes. That's the next class to come round. Carl Southworth and Loz Butcher. So the Mean Street Dragster and the Big Bro Model T Altered. Loz set a new PB on his terminal speed this weekend, first time over 160 miles an hour, with 161, nearly 162 actually. Carl Southworth also getting a new PB on speed, heading towards 150 with the Altered. Well, fair to say Carl Southworth's got ridiculously consistent on the speed at the stripe. It just sometimes takes a different amount of time to get there each time. Right, your next pair. Pete Brown with Wrathchild. And hang on, see what that is. That's Andy Roy. Lovely wheels up launch there for Andy Roy. Goes 9.55 and that is a new PB. Congratulations, Andy Roy. $10.60 on the other side. Right, so you got the Skull Altered of Alan Schofield. And that's Joey Charles with the Fortunate Son, the little Topolino. And I keep mentioning them, but why not? They're the co-event sponsors. And that is Boxo UK Limited. They are a tool supplier. So the co-sponsors, along with Field of Dreams, Zero Caravan Site, Suffolk. $9.21 and $10.56. Hang on a minute. Joey has just set another PB. What a weekend he's having. So he came into this event with a 10.71 PB, then went 10.66, 10.65, now he's gone 10.56. Well done, Joey. Right, Dave Schumark with the Crewman, alongside Marie Mills with the Ford 23 Model T. $9.58 there for Dave Schumark. Well, that would have been a PB coming into the weekend, but he's already been $9.49. Marie Mills goes $10.51. So Phil James with the Rampage funny car. Going alongside Dan Wilson with the antique toy. So one's a bodied funny car, one slingshot dragster. $9.43, $9.69. Okay, well, that's the end of the Wild Bunch. We got the NASCAR trucks and cars coming around the corner now just for a bit of entertainment. Sure if our two supercharged Outlaws are making it down for this session. Into Run What You Brung until 5 to 5 after this. And it will be the Spider-Man Jet Dragster putting in its second run of the day. So if you want to have a closer look at all these, the NASCAR trucks and cars, they will be parked up in the pits just past the pod shop, between the pod shop and the shower block. That's where you see them along with the big rigs as well. So a nice little display. Also you've got the police cars alongside the fence as well. They'll be coming out again, doing a little bit of a parade during the dinner break, which is just after Julian runs at 5 o'clock with the Spider-Man Jet. When we come back from the dinner break, it will be final qualifying. And of course we have a bump spot session in Nostalgia Superstock. With 43 cars running, it'll be a 32 car ladder, so there will be 9 of them that won't be playing in eliminations. So it's important to get your best run in whilst you can. Gasser Circus are on a 16 car ladder. Fortunately for them, there's only 16 of them, because if there had been sort of like 20 of them, still only 16 will be taking part in eliminations. So full-blown What We Brung once again, and it's going to be like this for half an hour until Julian brings the Jet Dragster down for its second run of the day. Don't forget, if you want to do the wheelie contest tonight, 7:30 is the scheduled time. It's not just a case of rock up to the start line. We do need to book you in first. So if you want to take part in the wheelie contest and there's a nice cash prize and a trophy up for grabs, pop over to the Mopar merchandise marquee and register. Otherwise, we don't know you're going to be taking part. And do look forward to seeing who does actually enter, because there are some cars that are pulling fantastic wheelies this weekend, and they certainly deserve to take part. And you never know, might win the big cash prize. And of course the coveted trophy. Don't always get to do this because sometimes weather or something gets in our way, but we're looking good to do that today. So that's the wheelie contest, 7:30 this evening. So 15:02, let's have a look, see who's going around the corner next. Bit of a mix of vehicles down there. Coming up to the line. I'll tell you what, this one's got plenty of runs in today. sometimes you come along to a Run But You're Brung incorporated into a lifestyle event, and you feel like you've been shuffled to the back of the pack all the time because there's been delays. But not so much this weekend. So anybody in Run But You're Brung has certainly got quite a few passes in. Now we know this event is called the Mopars, but it is open to all muscle cars basically. But why get rid of 38 years of history? Just change it. No. It's always the Mopars, but all muscle cars welcome. How about Pro Street Style 1940 Ford? That's what you got down here. Often confused for a Willis, which I used to do, until I realised, or I was, shall we say, corrected politely. Oh, problems this time round though, it's a shame. Alright, just limping at the moment. Right, stranded on the track there, so that is going to be a little bit of a retrieval. So it ain't going forwards, it ain't going backwards. Stuck. Oh, it just really is just crawling. Tell you what, back in a sec, and just let that car clear the top end. Okay, signals being given to fire up once again as the Ford clears the top end. So Chris Coburn coming round with the Willis, and underneath the tower, Paul Lawn with the Out on Bail 100E. Time check then, 4:30 in the afternoon. So 971, 136 there for Paul. And Chris goes 12:43 up 106. Just waiting for the go signal. Track crew ever vigilant. And yep, here we go. So pretty much every single run this car has done has been in the 12s. Had to back off, didn't they? 13:31 just to prove it. That's a very distinctive burnout. Can only be Phoebe Davison. Indeed it is. And you've got a first gen Mustang. So Phoebe, somewhere 1090 something. So 11:09 for Phoebe and 16:75. Right, Run What You Run continues. Quite a few cars in the lanes at the moment. So 11:11 and 11:10. 1/100th of a second between those two. Right, Taylor Letchford underneath the tower. Well, fair dues to Taylor. Very, very good, consistent runs today. Couple in the 8s, but also nice into the 7s as well. Come on, Taylor. Is there another 7 in there? 166. All right, signal's been given to come forward. Right, come on then. Marcus, behind the wheel of the Jammy Dodger. This is Richard's son. Getting used to the car. Doing all right, actually. It's just staging and launching it. Everything else he's got. 10:07, 139. Still tuning it. Tuning it for super gas. It's not that far out. I mean, at the Euros it'd be miles away, but it's not far out in effect. So 90, 110. So Owen strides out front of the Camaro here. Still coughing and spluttering and struggling to get down the track, but keep working at it, guys. Keep working, and it will eventually come together. Yeah, I know, and it's a bit frustrating, mate, but yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? Yeah. They'll get there. They'll get there. Right. Let's double check on the time once again. 20 to 5. You've got about 15 minutes left of Run What You Brung. Don't forget, we got Julian Webb with the split-second jet dragster coming up at 5 to 5. Take us into a dinner break, and then when we come back from that, that's when it gets really entertaining, because it'd be the final qualifying session for all of our race classes. And then NASCAR will take a final trip on the track, and then Run What You Brung until as near as, damn it, 7:30. And that's when we can do the Wheels Up contest. So I look forward to that. Well, we're just waiting for the top end to clear. That's a bit of a struggle there, but it'll come good. It'll come good. Okay, next pair told to fire up. Oh, just a reminder, actually, if anybody wants one of the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame T-shirts, I've got them with me, and I'll be in the pits this evening. So I've got all the sizes apart from 3XL, and anybody that gets one of the Hall of Fame T-shirts that were available only at Dragstalgia, but we had some left, so I bought them here. Just ping me a message on Messenger. They're £25 each, with all the funds going towards the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame, which helps remember everybody that have been legends in our sport, and of course it keeps the Hall of Fame going. It's a non-profit organisation, but we still need money to make things tick over, so hence that's why we have the T-shirts. But everybody that buys a T-shirt from me, we have a special 20th anniversary Hall of Fame sticker as well to give you. I know Ace will get after a T-shirt from me. I've got yours with me. Just so ping me a message. As I say, I will be around the pits after racing today. That's right, I'll put that on the Facebook page as well. I know a lot of people have ordered them for postage and that, but as I say, I have got them with me. Run What You Brung continues. Joe with the Camaro. Chris with the Willis. So 1269, 1248. All right, time check then. It's coming up to 4:45 here at the Mopars. Day 2 of 3. Now, if I've got this right, this is another run for Shane Stern. I've got the right Camaro. It did say a red one. 1357, 100 miles an hour. Right, so what can Laura do in the Crossfire Camaro this time? She's already set her PB in the car. Goes 10:49 and 128. I tell you what, she's very, very consistent in the car. Good speed as well, 128 miles an hour. Right, that's a new best speed, I think. 128, well done. Consistently in the 10.4s as well. Here's the naughty 40 of Kev Baker. One's in the 11s, but will tickle a 10. Goes 11.53, 119. Right, so Paul with the Escort. And of course Carly with the Moggy. $12.59 at $13.49. This is the Outlaw Outcasts. Or that was the Outlaw Outcasts, I should say. more then from Outlaw Outcast, and it's good to see James Limbrick with, and in fact both of them with the Roadsters here, going alongside Alan Bartlett. $13.09 and $13.19. That's Alan Bartlett and James Limbrick. Late model Corvette, 726 at 103 at the 8th mile, 11:04, 129 on the quarter. Well, dice spin round to see that the Frankenstein Chevy did come down for a run, but it's actually just been pushed over to the side a bit there. I've also got Julian Webb. He'll be lining up in a moment, and we got the Rozzers, the police cars are down there. They'll be coming in during the dinner break as well. Right, okay, so I thought the Rozzers were going to run in the dinner break, but no, they'll be coming out first actually. So our police car parade will take place very shortly. Then it will be the jet car. And then, of course, it'll be our dinner break. Got a few people to see during that. And then it is the do or die session, especially for Nostalgia Superstock, as we've got 43 cars, but only 32 spots available. Okay, so our police cars are coming around the corner. They've been on display in the pits today. I actually pulled into the facility this morning. I went home last night, and they were all in a row coming in. I thought, oh no, what have I done? But these have been on display in the pit area all day long, and just for added entertainment, they're just going to go down the racetrack. Now, I'm assuming most of these cars are imports. So enjoy this then. I'm not going to try and commentate on them because I don't know much about them. But here we go then. Our American police car parade here at the Mopars. Right, coming underneath the tower then to take us into our dinner break, Julian Webb with the split. Sorry, not the split second jet dragster. It's the Spider-Man jet. That's old habits dying hard there. So used to it being the split second car, but no, Julian's had this for a few years now. And this is a dedicated quarter-mile machine where the split second jet was a land speed car. So there's the difference between them. The Spider-Man jet is very show orientated and also acceleration orientated instead of high speed. And having said that, you went 274 miles an hour earlier on. Well, it's an absolutely fantastic pass. No messing about. So this is called staff privilege. So Callum has brought his mum and dad up here, and to go for a ride in the tower when Julian is running the jet car beneath us. But oh, that's right. Whilst it's quiet, I'm just going to get this out one more time. I can't believe I've still got this. Abigail Golding. We've got something of yours in the tower, and I'm sure you need it back. I can't believe you don't. Come Bankside Stairs and come up to the tower, knock on the door, tell us what you're missing, and we'll give it back to you. So, Julian with the Spider-Man jet going to take us into the dinner break. Well, Colin and Sue have been here so many times. They've been on the start line for a fuel session. They've been on Bankside VIP. They've been around the facility, but never been in the tower for a jet car experience. It's all right. It's just so you can hear what I'm saying now. Also protect your ears a little bit. So if you look behind you, you can see the sheets of flame coming out the back of the jet. And now eyes forward to see the car inching forward a bit. Now what Julian is doing now, he just builds up the turbine just a little more. Fair to say this one's actually quite violent now. He's wound up the turbine a fair bit already and given it the afterburner pops. Okay, so Julian, a 5:79 run earlier. What has he got for his stores? Here he goes then, the Spider-Man jet. Rearranges the start line, goes 583 at 271 miles an hour. Okay, folks, that takes us into the dinner break. It'll be a half an hour for you to get yourselves fed and watered, and we will see you soon with our last chance qualifier for all of our race classes. Back soon.
You are, I need you. Angel, I'll never
really going to be a good fun day today. Some of the cars I know, some of them I don't. That's the joy with Run What You Brung. You have random cars, as I say, they are just put into Run What You Brung, so I don't always have the full details. But that's Dan Sanderson. I know Dan, he runs it in Nostalgia Superstock. Wow, she's putting 1160. Oh, 1084, 1143. Model T based. Did catch up with Alan on Thursday and had a bit of an issue getting the car here. But, well, I say it wasn't getting the car here, it was when it arrived, they found something on the car I weren't happy with. But he thought this weekend was done, but no, got it all sorted. So well done. And everybody else. So if you tuned into the Satapod TV as well, a very good morning to you. I won't be able to respond to messages on that, but if you just send me a message on Messenger, I should be able to see that. So the Moggy, loads of runs yesterday. It was 12.64, 13. Nicely done, Carly. Nicely off the line, 153 to 60 foot. So look at the 8th, 643. This will be a low 10. Pretty particular 9. Oh, 10.13, 129. Very nice run indeed. So we've got Donna to 1082 and 1020. Let's have a look. 1065. You little beauty. Why not? So 1204, 1272. Vinyl top, the way to go. Beautiful. Lovely looking car. 68 model. Go 1737. Base last night, it's going to be a warm one again, and typically you sort of look at long-range weather forecast, and it's, oh God, it's going to be another week of 30-degree plus temperatures. What is going on this year? But let's enjoy it, because we'll only moan later on when it starts raining again. So 1343 and 1260. All right, 1372. So good, some respectable runs coming here actually, 12.64 and 14.04. So perfect opportunity. And of course the air is absolutely fantastic at the moment. Track conditions pretty much the same as yesterday. A little bit of a breeze, but nothing that's really going to affect anybody. So, and of course, 100 Phoebe's first pass was a 10.97. Kev's in the 11s at the moment. .11.01, 11.11. Nice run there for Kev, keeping pace with Phoebe. That's a good looking run from Carly. 12.54, 108. And 14.53 at 98. 11 flat, 119 there for Simon, and a 13.16 at 108. So 11.55, Mark goes 12.07. So Mark 1 Escort, as I say, running in outlaw outcasts. 11.84, nicely done, 110. Nothing wrong with that. 10.01. And another Mustang, but from totally different vintage, obviously back in the 60s. $13.51 and 16.86. Last pass on this car was at 12.71. Just going to keep track of this to see how it goes for him. 12.64. Best of 10.72. But that's it, wrong with the front. How about a 10.47 on that one, though? Very good. Well, it's actually just seeing one of these American police cars. I got caught in the convoy of them coming in this morning, and quite an impressive sight, to be honest. They're all parked up in the pits on display. Go and check them out. Unfortunately, not going to get any numbers on this one. That's a shame. It's a good looking run as well. The idea is to basically give our race classes 5 qualifiers. So it was 1 yesterday, 4 today. And then other things going on. Don't forget, we've got the Wheels Up contest later on. Looking at some of the cars that are on site this weekend, some of the runs that have been happening, especially in Gasser Circus and Nostalgia Superstock. That wheelie contest could be really, really interesting. We've tried to do it over a few years, but sometimes the track conditions or the weather has been against us and we haven't been able to do it. But Skinner. 970, 140. Very nice pass indeed. That car is totally sorted. Oh, that Corvette looking very good indeed. That's going to pick up some speed at the stripe. Knocking the door, 130 I'd have thought. Oh no, eased off a bit there, 117, but that was looking good. 95 at the 8th here again today. So really do need to... Going alongside the Rambling Man, running in Nostalgia Eliminator. 12.20 and 12.82. It won't be a 14 this time round. Oh, very good morning to Dan Sanderson, and he's let me know it's his crew chief Jordan's 21st birthday today, so many happy returns indeed to Jordan. So Paul Nifton with the Mustang being chased by the Rozzers. Goes 13.50 at 102, being chased by 15.58. The Pro Street treatment looks good, runs well. 10.7 yesterday, and 10.71 today. Absolutely. I missed the first run today, but then it went 12.71, then 12.64. Again, getting the most of track time, getting 3 runs within the first hour of the day, the first 45 minutes even. Certainly making the most of available track time. So basically go to the top end, turn around, come back into the pairing lanes and line up and have another go. That's a 12.80 this time around. It's fair to say he's pretty good at it as well. But he's got a weekend off from that, so he's here with the super gas car. And trust me, they have to slow it down to run 990. I don't know if they're just playing this weekend or trying to run numbers, but let's see. Taylor Letchford's first run for a little while. Oh, that launched like a bandit. 117 to 60 foot. All the way through. 795, 168. Absolutely hauling. A bit loose. You put them in your box of, you take a picture, put it in the box, and I want that car. Right, this is absolutely gorgeous, and it categorises as that. 11.01 on the pass earlier on, should be in the 10s by now. Yeah, look at that, 10.82, 123. Car as clean as you like style, changes, but you've got to love the old school, but sometimes the new ones, yeah, they do it as well. 12.28, 112. At the moment, you've got Kate Booth, who's number 7 qualifier. Steve Matthews, number 8. They dial 10.35 and 9.49 respectively. .55 and 10.45. Steve Matthews goes up to number 6. So obviously the car's changed hands. Temporarily or permanently, I'm not sure. Anyway, the dial-in's 10.74, 11.50. .1080 and 11.74. They both stay 1, Nick stays 3, Dave stays 4. So, Ray Turner with Nurse Stoner, and it's Ray Irish with the Gas Junkie. We've got 10.18 and 10.29 of the dial-ins. So Ray stays number 2. I believe Nick broke out. .17, my goodness me, that car was wide. 11.17. Nick goes up from 12. So dial in for Adam is 10.35. Didn't appear on the boards, and 11.21. 10.32, 11.15. Good moves from both of them. Sean Wilson moves up to number. .37, 11 up. Brian Gibson breaks out by 0.03 of a second. I believe it's the last car in the class for this session. $13,600 puts it number 13. Oh, it's only a 32 car ladder at the moment. So it's pretty important that we get all of them down the track, or you're going to have some upsets. Ooh, it's scary, scary. Right, 11.21, 10.93. That's 11.26. Good. John Wilson up from 37 to number 12. John Pratt goes up from 13 to 10. So 500ths will get you into the top 10. Just about. Absolutely nailed it yesterday. Big wheels up launch as well. .979 with a 7. He hits his number yet again. That can't be number 15. He's looking for 12.27. .24, nicely done, Jim. And Paul Singer, 12.30 on the 27. .1081, 11.17. Nice move from Paul, goes up from 30 to 18. Chris. 10.05, that's going to be up to 34. Yep, so number 14. Dan Sanderson moves up a spot as well. 2/10 off, goes from 20. So it's a 12.59 on the 52 to Gary. Victoria goes, she breaks out 13.82 on a 99. So stays number 30. .37 Paul Fleck breaks out, goes 42 on 45. .10.65 with a 7. Neil Francis was number 33, moves up to table for me a few weeks ago. Brought it to the track this weekend. So wonderful marketplace, and obviously the awesome community is the drag racing family. You ask a favour and somebody comes up and covers every time. And it was the Elliotts that helped me out. Thank you for that. So 10.87 breakout for Craig, and that's a double breakout. 10.11 there instead. Good launches from both of them. 10 flat, 10.85. So James moves up from 20 to 10. Paul Spann. Good looking run from Chris. How well has he judged the Darling Low? Pretty good, to be fair. He was number 37. Goes up to number 4 with that one, and he gets in front of me. What's going on? 10.64 breakout there for Jackie. His 400's too quick. And a 13.56. We'll move on up here. As long as he doesn't break out. 10.48, nicely done up to number 19. Nick Martin, 23 on the 18, stays at number 3. Beautiful to watch. 9.65 Darling compared to a 10.55 for Royden. Let's see. Oh, a little bit calmer on the launch that time for Dave. Don't worry, put a couple of bags of cement in the boot. 9.68 goes from 27 to 12. Royden breaks out 48. 40 for Gary, moves him up nicely. Rob moves up as well. So much so that Gary's actually gone into hiding. Haven't seen him. But let's see. 11.20 plays 11.59. Both of them with 0 lights as well. Always good to find no one on the free. 11.55 breakout, 12 flat for Stu Downey, a little bit off pace there, so Hannah stays 19, Stu goes to 19.70 Nova. So make some noise. I know we're down on numbers in Supercharged Outlaws. Hopefully we're going to see a third one make an appearance in the corner in a moment. But these two, what a weekend they are having. Kane Bodiam with the Void Reaper, the Mustang. Going into the 8-second zone. And how about Jim Tucker? 7th. Well, sometimes when the numbers fall correctly for you, it's just absolutely awesome. Jim Tucker coming into this event was around about 8.3 on his PB. He went 8.0, and now he's had 2 7-second passes. Now, I don't know why, but I've got a sneaky suspicion. One of the things he's changed is certainly rear tyre, but maybe rear wheel combination. I can't quite tell. But whatever the team have done, they've unlocked the potential of the car that it's had for quite a while. So Jim has gone the best of 794. Kane has gone 888. So supercharged outbox. 73 Mustang, the 33 Coupe. Again, 8.56, 8.58. Pace that time for Jim. Nothing looked wrong, just not going on exactly how he wanted to. A lot of smoke in the shutdown area, but he's absolutely fine. Shoots fluttering in the breeze, but not really blossoming. He's already slowed down a lot by then. And Kane just taking the turning now. So spotters out the top end, just checking everything out. But what a weekend for Jim Tucker, and of course Kane as well. Well done to both of them. So Jim has stopped just shy of the exit right at the top end. So, yeah, just need to get him around the corner and then we'll be good to continue. Nostalgic Cannonball up next. Head of the lanes. The one and only Freddy's Revenge. But before that happens, I'm just hoping that Leo Knight can come around the corner. He's there. And fingers crossed that you can get the car going. So actually the top end is cleared. So I am keeping an eye on the pairing lanes at the moment. So top end is cleared, so we're just waiting for the nod. In actual fact, they're pretty much ready on track. So the thing is, though, the Leo's car is I can only see literally the front wing and the front wheels. I can't see any more than that. I know it's his car, and it's his tow truck in front, obviously, as well. So the clues are there. Okay, so the thumbs up have been given. Fingers crossed for Leo. He's the one that's going to be firing up next. The squirt bottle goes into the injector. You spin the engine over, and it's fired up. Those of you tuned into the live feed, all you can see is support vehicles and one Freddy's Revenge. But trust me, Leo Knight is behind the tow vehicle as you look at the screen to the vehicle on the right. So you can see the ladder on the top of Leo's vehicle. Now the vehicle moves out of the way, and you can now see Leo's altered there, making its way forward. Well, fingers crossed for Leo. Sound like he just didn't have, or maybe too much throttle stop on there, not quite sure, but the revs didn't build up on the burnout at all. Everything's still working. Looks like there was just too much throttle stop on there. I've taken the clip off now. Yeah, he went for the throttle that time and it went. So, fingers crossed for Leo. Wow, who needs a burnout? 8:32, 1:57 for Leo Knight. Well done, Leo. Shoots out in the shutdown area, coasting down, and finally gets a number on the board. Well done, Leo. Turns a corner at the top end, clears. Job done. Well done, Leo. Right, now we move on into the Nostalgia Cannonball. As per usual, get the notes up from Robbie Grabham. So fingers crossed then. Robbie 708 earlier on, very happy with that. Small adjustments to the fuel settings and ready to give it another go. Going alongside Adam Clayton with the Firecracker. So Adam was sub 1 second to 60 foot on his pass earlier. Only turned it to a 14 second run. The entertainment running was off the scale. Adam is one of those guys that will not let the car control him. He is always controlling the car. He doesn't always do what it's told, but you have that sense of feeling that Adam will overcome. He really does. Love his dry hops to the line as well. It's all part of the process for him, all part of the show. And the whiff of nitro reaches the tower at last. Here we go then, Robbie Grabham, Adam Clayton, Nostalgia Cannonball. Oh, Adam Clayton on an absolute flyer here. 6:41, only 176. He was pedaling like mad. But look at Robbie Grabham, 6:97. Take that one to the bank, 196 miles an hour. Wow, what a pairing that one was. 6:41, Adam Clayton. 6:97, Robbie Grabham. Adam was 0.97 to 60 foot. Rob was 106 to 60. The 8th, 4:11 for Adam. 4:47 for Rob. Adam Clayton was 4:11 at 180 miles an hour at the 8th mile. Oh boy, that's got so much more in it. He was pedaling like mad, was Adam. But well done on that 6:41, guys. full respect for that one. And that goes to show what Adam could do behind the wheel. He hustled that car to a 641. But Robbie Grabham, oh, so close to a 200 miler. Congratulations. 6-second pass there. 196. Party time. Just absolutely immense. Gotta love it. Sometimes, you know, you just get a pairing like that and it just totally delivers. And that one did. I love the fact that I just go through my notes from Dopey, and he goes, "Yeah, we're hoping for another low 7." Well, I don't know how they're into the 6s. Oh, well done! I can't wait for his notes tomorrow. Right, let's go back to the pairing lanes to see who's lining up next. I can't quite tell, but is that? I need the body to come down. Can't see enough of it here. But I'm just wondering if this is Wendy Baker coming around the corner. Indeed it is, yeah, it's the Time Warp funny car. Support vehicle moves forward. And, well, perseverance hopefully is going to pay off here as the Time Warp funny car comes around the corner. And actually, that it's not one Mustang funny car, it's a pair of them. You've got Andy Flavel coming round as well. Oh, it's just beautiful to see these two. Almost a drift spec burn out there from Wendy Baker. She went for the loud pedal and a little bit of a pendulum effect. But no, she had that under control. Andy Flav. Oh no, we've got Mark listed as driving. No, he was behind the wheel. No, Mark's out there, so fingers crossed for everybody. Checkout run. Flav though, going to go for it here. Wants a 6. He went 7:01 earlier on. Pedal to the metal. phenomenal. 7:05, 191. Very consistent. That's 2 7:0 runs there. And Wendy goes A to B, 11:72.59. But just well done for getting the car down the track. They have been working flat out to get that car to run and finally get an opportunity to put a pass in. Flav went 106 to 60 foot, and he was 451 at 156 at the 8th. And there was nothing going to slow him down at the top end there. 7:05, 191. All right, next up, looks like it's going to be the little car. Robin Reed, Team Triple R. 684 earlier on, but just I think a little bit of track sweep going on before Robin comes around the corner. It's going to be Slingshot Paradise after that with Dougie Hill and Mark Luton. Well done to the Steel River Hot Rod team, Mr. Flavel and the gang going up to the top end to pick up their pilot, if you like, and of course Wendy Baker's team, Paul and the whole squad on the back there of the truck. Well done, gang. Just so relieved you managed to get a run in. I know you've been to the track a few times and it hasn't worked out, but got one in today. Well done. So just a little bit of a sweep up. We're back with a moment, and when we do, it's the continuation of Nostalgia Cannonball. Okay, so the track is now ready to go, and it is Robin Reid with the affectionately named Little Car. And I do believe he's going to be going alongside Mark Luton as the support vehicle for Mark moves out of the way as well. And of course, Mark, the latest member of the 200 mile an hour club. Very happy for the team indeed. Eventually running a best of 6.69 at 199.89, but then obviously the spirit of the Russian car came along. Oh, phenomenal pairing this. Look at these two go. It's a 686 at 193, a 688 at 198 miles an hour. Side by side, 0.8 between them at the stripe. That is nostalgia, cannonball pairing. Just perfect, absolutely perfect. Brilliant runs from both of them. 686, 688. Just works out superbly. And of course, let's not forget the Triple R team, and that's all of them, going to be inducted into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame at our 20th anniversary celebrations in November. And of course, that announcement was made back at Dragstalgia just a few weeks ago. So well done to the Triple R team. Well done, of course, to the Chariots of Fire team. They are all absolutely on it this weekend. Very proud for all of you lot, I really am. Just making it so cool. Right, Dougie Hill with the Motor Mouse. So Dougie earlier on, a pass of 7.30. And let's not forget that Dougie, although he knows what he's doing around the race car, let's just say there is somewhere in the region of 50 years in age gap between Robin Reid and Dougie Hill. I mean, yeah, that's incredible, really. No disrespect to either of them, but they both know how to drive these cars. So come on then, Dougie. All the best, mate. Told you how to drive that thing. He was all over the shop. He tried pedaling it. Just getting a little bit away with motion there. So Dougie sensibly backed out of it in the end. Still went 1081 at just 64 mile an hour. It was a 109 60 foot. But they're just working things out at the moment. Right. It is now time for our final qualifying session for Gasser Circus, to be followed by Nostalgia Superstock. Gasser Circus up first, and it's Kate Booth with Mighty Mouse. And it's Nervous Nick with the Traitor. So at the moment, Nick is number 10, Kate number 6, Darlins 11.15 and 10.58 respectively. Qualifying Gasser Circus. .69 and 11.31. So those two stay put for the time being. They can't improve, but others can around them. Right, Chris Layram, he is your number 1 qualifier. It's going to take a perfect ET to knock him off the top spot there. Tom Margerson, currently number 8. Dials a 10.69 for this pass. Chris dialing in 10.25. Chris 10.26 with a 1, 10.73 for Tom. Oh, Chris is menacing out there. He's got a 0.2 light as well. He's going to be the 4th man to watch this weekend. But having said that, Gasser Circus, they are all pretty good at this. Right, next up then, Steve Matthews with Honky Tonkin. Ray Turner, not in Green Onions, but he's driving Nurse Stoner this weekend. Unfortunately, Green Onion's a bit wounded, and Emily recovering at home, so 10.33 dial-in. Ray, 9.60 for Steve. .62, 10.42, they both stay put. Steve number 3, Ray number 4. Alright, Dave Wood with the Wicked Witch, the Austin Dorset, looking for a 11.47. 10.74, the target number for Nick Barnett with the Anson Anglia. Track conditions very favourable indeed. The air was cooled down, but there's a bit more of a headwind now though. Flags are flying a little bit more. .1082, 11.78, so Nick stays number 9, Dave Wood stays number 11. Right, your number 1 man in the points chase at the moment, Jason Pickett. 9.91 for Cherry Bomb. He's your number 2 qualifier, so he's qualified well. Going alongside Adam Kaczynski with the not so mellow yellow Chevy 210, dialing in at 10.32. Side by side, try Chevy's, can't ask for any more. Oh, Adam all over the shop, but holds on to it. Jason goes 10.05 at 129. Adam goes 11.99, 100 miles an hour, but that was a little bit wayward there. Ray Irish with the Gas Junkie Willis pickup. And it's Sean Wilson on the other side of the racetrack with the Ain't Misbehaving. Morris van. 10:26 and 10:03. Guess what? No change. So the pack hasn't been reshuffled at all yet. Let's see if that can change in this pairing then. Steph Milsom with the blunderbuss, the Model A. Dial of 1120 alongside Brian Gibson looking for 1109. Contest later on at 7:30. You do need to check in though with the Mopar stand. Let them know you're going for it. So 11:36 and 11:26, they both stay put once again. Move on then to Nostalgia Superstock. Now this is going to be crucial because we have a bump spot. 32 cars will take part in eliminations. You've got to be in the top 32 to be playing tomorrow. Might get the odd alternate come in, but Paul Singer and Jim Smith, they're both safe. They're okay. So Jim looking for a 10:20, Paul looking for a 12:30. 10:25 and 12:37, they both stayed good. So we've had 46 cars register numbers, so that means 14 of them won't be playing tomorrow. So we'll try and keep you updated the best as we possibly can. Right, first up then, Craig Elliott and Duncan Watts. Now Craig is not qualified at the moment. He's in the number 34 spot. Duncan, nervous position for him, number 26. So they all need to move on up here. The numbers then, 995, 1095. .02, 1104, no improvement. Duncan stays 26, Craig stays number 34. Craig is only 900ths off his dial-in and he hasn't made the top 32. That's insane. So let's just have a look at what the bump is. 063. That's where you need to be. Gary Lake, number 24. Rebecca Elliott, number 25. 1262 and 1142. .62 with a 7. Gary Lake moves up from 24 to number 8. Hits his dial-in. No movement for Rebecca, stays put. But Gary Lake moves on up. Right, Rob Cawthorne, not qualified at the moment. He's in the number 36 spot. He needs to go somewhere between 12:30 and 12:36. Chris Goodell, safe at number 3. He's on 985 dial-in. So the one to keep an eye on then, Rob Cawthorne. He needs something between 12:30 and 12:36 just to get in. Chris, 985 with a 7. Rob goes 12:35. He gets in to number 30. Congratulations, Rob. He's just bumped somebody out. Oh, dear. Right, so just bumped out Ty Strevitt. So the ones not in at the moment, Ty Strevitt, Glenda Thompson, Craig Elliott, Paul Smale, Royden Mitchell, Gary Semper, Dan Sanderson, Victoria Buswell, Mick Ellsworth, Andrew Stiles-Wall, Mike Graham, Stuart Doyney, and 2 others that I haven't got a note next to. Jack Bishop, number 7, Paul Dodd with the Surrey Muscle Cutlass, number 29. That's a bit nervous there because everybody else improves is going to get pushed down. Paul Dodd stays number 29. Goes 11:26 on a 20. Breakout for Jack. Too quick. Right, these two are not qualified. Glenda Thompson is number 34. Victoria is number 40. So what these two need, Glenda needs a 13:53 to a 59, and Victoria 13:78 to an 84. Glenda, 13:64, doesn't it? Oh, Victoria breaks out by less than 100th of a second. Oh, that is brutal. So, in effect, no improvement in positions for those two. Right, the birthday boy, Carl Kenyon, looking for 12:70. He's safe at number 12. Andy Bossenworth is safe at number 19. Oz looking for 10:45. I say Carl looking for 12:70. And 77. No improvement for those two, but they're both qualified. They both stay in their relevant positions. Right, Richard Granger and Paul Smale. Paul Smale's not qualified at the moment. He's number 36. Thirsty Work Chevy. Darling 998. Richard, safe. Looking for a 1087. So on the bump at the moment. So it's Jacqueline Bartlett on the bump spot at the moment, and it's 060 is the difference. Chris Shelley's number 31, Rob Crawford number 30. Paul Smale, 10 flat, gets him into the show. Nicely done at number 17. So that's bumped out Jacqueline Bartlett for the time being. But she is still to run. Okay, next up, Nick Martin with the Downtown Duster, alongside Mike Graham with the Barracuda. Now then, Mike is not qualified at the moment. He needs 10.99 to 11.04 to get in. Nick Martin's safe. Number 9 qualifier wants 11.30. 11.23, 11.26. Well, Mike Graham moves up one spot and needed to move up more than that. Actually a breakout there for Nick Martin. Right, Dave Billadou, Jason Stegel. Oh, Jason is your number 2 qualifier. You're an absolute blast this weekend. Dave Billadou, hopefully he's entered the wheelie competition because the car is absolutely hauling the front wheels up in the air. I've actually spotted he has got a wheelie bar up there. It's just so well hidden. Not as big on the wheelie this time. Hello, 793. But then Jason is your number 2 qualifier. Right, Paul Fleckney, John Pratt. The dog on Dodge, looking for 10:37. John Pratt, well, number 29. It's 11 flat. Anything between 11 and 11:05 would do. Or 11:04 even. Breakout, 10.99 on an 11 flat dial-in, 10.42 on a 10.37 for Paul. Yep, they both stay put. Neil Francis with the rust bucket. He wants a 10.69 and 13.73, the target number for Mick Ellsworth with the Coronet. So going to be Neil to the top end first. Target number then, 10.69. He's in the number 10 spot. He's absolutely fine. He's qualified. Goes 77. Right, Mick. 13.73. Gets a 14.22. So no help for him. Royden Mitchell, not qualified at the moment. 10.48. No, 10.45. Or is it an 8? No, it is an 8. It's just the way it looks. It is an 8. Well spotted. Jake Cawthorne looking for a 10.56. $10.51. Royden Mitchell gets into the show on his last gasp there. 37 to 23. Good move. 300ths off. A breakout there for Jake, but he's qualified in the number 19 spot. Right, next up, Beavis Allen, Jacqueline Bartlett. So Jacqueline being bumped out of the show at the moment, needs to get back in, looking for a 10.75. Beavis Allen, nervous territory for him at the moment, 11.72. So Jacqueline going to get there first. How well has the run been judged? The answer is perfectly. 34 up to number 13. Nicely done there. Jacqueline gets into the show. 11.96 for Beavis. So who's that bumped out? So Rob Cawthorne's just been bumped out. Chris Shell is not qualified at the moment. Neither is Ty Shrevett. There's a few that have run. There's a few that haven't. On the bump now, Paul Dodd. Right, James Ellis, Gary Semper. Gary's not in the show at the moment. Needs to run 11.27 to, 11.31 now. It's tightening up. So Gary stays put at number 38. James actually stays put at number 25. He was only 300ths off his dial-in, but no improvement. Right, Lola Cavey, totally safely qualified. A brilliant job in qualifying. She's a number 4 spot. Glyn Bourbon safe as well at number 14. So the top 9 are on their dial-ins. The next 7 are 0-1 off. As I say, the bump spot to get into the show is 0-5-2 at the moment. Glen Bourbon, 11.53. Well, that's a big breakout for Lola Cavey, but she's safely qualified. Next up, Dan Sanderson, Dave Simcock. Dan is not qualified at the moment. Needs to run anything between 11.69 to 11.74. Obviously, the closer to 69, the better. Dave Simcock, safe at number 11. Target number for him this time is 10.20. .26 and 11.92. Dan Sanderson. Dropped the ball a little bit there. Doesn't run the number. Not qualified. Right, Chris Shell. He's not in at the moment. He's number 34. He's not far off. That becomes second alternate at the moment, but would like to be in on merit if he can. Hannah Cork. Getting to the point of being safe at number 27 because we're running out of cars. In actual fact, yeah, she is safe because there's only a few more to come. I can see Ty Strevitt in the lanes. So, Hannah Cork, 11.64. Chris Shell, 10.04. So, all eyes on Chris. There's 10.11, no help, stays 34. Hannah Cork, though, 11.65 on a 64. Climbs 10 places from 27 to 17. Right, these two are totally safe. Phil Hobson definitely safe with a number 6 position. He looks for 12.43. Rick Denny, 11.26 with the Firebird. Get there first, goes 11.25, breaks out by 100th and breaking up by 400th for Thompson. Well, I think this is the last car in the class, actually, Ty Strevitt. Now, Ty is not in at the moment. He's your number 35 qualifier. Quite simply, he needs to go. Let's have a look. 05 or better on his dial-in. Paul Dodd is on the bump spot. So 11.28 to 11.33. Goes 11.29. Get in there from number 35 to number 16. In the last chance saloon, so well done. So that's a wrap then for Nostalgia Superstock. Your number 1 qualifier was John Wilson. Congratulations to him. Number 2, Jason Stegel. Both of them 001211 off dial. That's insane. Chris Goodale, number 3. Lola Cavey, number 4. Hall, number 5. So well done to everybody. Right, we move on to Street Eliminator tryouts. Mark Skinner. Well, fair to say he's had a bit of an entertaining weekend. Best of 9 at 77 for him. Russ Pursley. Oh. Right, so let's see what Russ can do. Goes 9:01, no improvement. Mark Skinner goes 9:53. Wow. 142 mile an hour pass there. Well done. Right, Rob Moylan and Nigel Hale. Well, fair to say Rob's having a pretty decent weekend is an understatement. I mean, he's approached 150 mile an hour there. He's running low nines on the verge of dipping into the eights almost. But let's see. .904 for Rob Moylan. Oh yeah, get in there. 10:02 for Nigel Hale. Yeah, it's all going very well indeed in this session, isn't it? Right, let's see. Darren Hussey, Bill McDermott. So Bill at the moment on an 850 with the Pro-Charged Camaro. And Darren Hussey. Let's see if the cards can fall for him nicely this time round. The Angry Bird. Well, blows the tyres off, does Bill. And a wheel stand on the launch for Darren. Certainly got some of them. Bill goes 967, 47. And Darren coasting towards the top in there, 13:27. Right, next up then, Nick Smith, Neil Bolton, Charlie the Charger. Tell you what, I reckon Neil's had a real good time today, actually. We normally have him up here in the tower in the timing office. But decided this weekend it's time to play. And certainly enjoying it out there. Time now, just gone 6:30 here on a Saturday evening at the pod. Day 2 or 3 of the Mopars. Oh, Nick getting plenty of wheel spin there. So 12:76 and a 13:44. Right, let's try these two. The Garrett boys. Ryan and Nick. Ryan says, I can make more smoke than you on the burnout. But I'll tell you what, these two. Both in the 8s this weekend. 885 so far for Ryan, 895 for Nick. Sort of been using this as a test session as well, actually, because I know they both got thoughts about running the European finals in Super Gastro, Super Comp. So Ryan Garrett in the blue Valiant. Nick, he's in the black Chevy. Ryan, 891. Nick, 902. Now they both stay put, but good runs nevertheless. Right, on to Nostalgia Eliminator. So the Halifax Bomber, Mark Smith. Lovely message from Mark, actually. Basically, him and his dad Jerry have put this car together over. Well, they've said it's been a long, slow build, but when you produce a car like this, I tell you what, it's been worth the wait. They did the Yam Yam test day, and this is their first race with the car. And they've offered me to come and have a chat in the pits later on. I certainly will. So Mark, and of course Jerry, I think it's a stunning debut. The car just looks the nuts, it really does. Not only that, it's got 962 as well. Adrian Portelli with the Solara. He's currently number 4 qualifying, 10.08. He dials 10.10 for this one. Mark Smith looking for a 9.59. 10.27, top Adrian Portelli, 10.09 on a 10.10, how close. Right, Vic Parsons, he's another one running a 9.62, but he did a perfect ET when he ran his. Dials 9.66 for this one, alongside Cliff Turner, looking for an 8.57. He's qualified with an 8.60 so far in the number 6 spot. But the air is getting better, track holding its heat, but a bit more of a headwind. Temperature obviously a lot cooler now than it was earlier. Cliff goes 860. Vic goes 971. Isn't that weird? Cliff winds the dialing back to 857 and he still runs an 860. But moves up 2 spots from 6 to 4. Right, the Mr. Mouse of Dave Shelley. Give a 10.29. Going alongside Neil Leloute. 11.84 with the pickup. So 10.33 on a 29. Dave Shelley moves up from 76, but Neil goes up to number 3 there with that 11.86. Laurie Bamford, target number 991. And that's not going to be a 991 this time round. Just blew the tyres off there. So just going to clear the track at the top end. Right, get ready for the Wild Bunch up next. So Vic Parsons stays number 1 in Nostalgia Eliminator. So congratulations to him. Well, it's just a little pause, and we'll be on with the Wild Bunch. After that, we got our NASCAR's going to put in their final display runs of the day, and then we will have a Run With Brung again. That will take us up to 7:30, and that's when we will be having the Wheels Up competition. But there will be a pause because we need to gather more of the Wild Bunch. I've only got a couple of them in the lanes at the moment, so we'll give the others a chance to get down, and we'll pick up commentary again in a moment. So just for the time being, going to bring the tunes back up. Back with you shortly. Right, a bit of information. Better update everybody on this one, actually. There's me saying that, oh no, that's it, Nostalgia Superstock, they are set for eliminations tomorrow. No, they have another qualifier in the morning. Apologies for saying that it's straight into eliminations tomorrow morning. That's what I thought, but no. Because it's only a 32 car ladder, not a 64, we have time and space for another qualifier. So tomorrow morning, 9:30, will be Nostalgia Superstock Q6, the last qualifying session. Now that is definite. So everybody that thought, no, that's it, game over, it's not. There is another qualifier for Nostalgia Superstock in the morning before you go into a 32 car ladder. I will pop over to Nostalgia Superstock tonight because I know they're having a barbecue, so I'll just make sure that everybody is aware. But anybody who thinks they've not qualified, change of plan, folks. You've got another qualifier in the morning. So just make sure you spread the word, please, in the pits. Right, we continue then. This is the Wild Bunch. First to come round the corner then. It's the Scud Altered of Alan Schofield going alongside Crazy Chris Hartnell with Backdraft. Well, welcome back, Crazy Chris. Been about 15 months since we last saw Backdraft out the track, but big engine rebuild. And yeah, fair to say he's hit the ground running this weekend. A great job out there. Alan Schofield with the Scud Altered. Oh, we are back to his sidecar days. I think it was last weekend actually. Did extremely well. That's where he came from. Well, on the pop of the bang and no movement whatsoever from Alan Schofield. Let's see how Chris gets on. An 8 something. Oh no, quite 9-11 at 139. Just to reset the tree for Alan. Back out, back in. $9.19, 140 there for Alan. Right, next up then, Carl Southworth with the Big Bro alongside Pete Brown with Wrathchild. Brown, Carl Southworth. Carl's going to get there first with 925, 146, 1059, 122 there for Pete. Rampage funny car of Phil James going alongside Rob White with Happy Days, the slingshot. Phil looking for a 9. Gets to 9.73. 11.16 there for Rob. So Mick Sharp there with Riding Dirty. Novelty altered. Lee on the team this weekend as well as Herb. And of course Lots Butcher with the Main Street. New PB on speed this weekend, 161 miles an hour, first time over 160. Okay, so the lanes are open for Ron Whitty until 7:30. Wheeling contest begins at 7:30. We're still looking for more cars to take part, especially in Nostalgia Superstock and Gasser Circus. We need more cars. So if you want to take part in the wheelie contest, 250 quid up for grabs and a trophy. Come on, take part. Have some fun. Never know, might win it. So 8:31 and 9:23 numbers there. As it's Andy Roy with the Short Crank Redemption and Dave Schumark with Crewman. Well, Andy Roy set a new PB of 9:55 so far this weekend. Dave Schumark has gone from 9:67 to 9:49. So a big improvement there. $9.50 there for Dave, $9.60 for Andy. Very consistent actually. Dave Schumacher went 9.49, 137.27, then goes 9.50 at 137. So just a hundredth between those last two runs there. All right, Dan Wilson with the antique toy. Just a few more cars to run in the Wild Bunch. That's a 9.65 at 128 there for Dan Wilson. Almost a PB on speed. Not quite. All right, Joey Charles, the Fortunate Son, alongside Marie Mills with the T. So time approaching 7 o'clock. Don't forget, we're into Run What You Brung after Wild Bunch, and of course we've got the NASCARs in the lanes as well. Then Run What You Brung for half an hour. Then it's going to be the wheelie contest. Murray goes 1047, Joey goes 1062. Again, Joey, very consistent this weekend. 1066, 1065, 1056, 1062. Very good indeed. Marie, 1047 at 122. Right, the last one in the class. Lovely little slingshot. It's a debut weekend for Tom Bushby with the Black Pig 2. Okay, it's all yours, Tom. Nicely done, nice launch, 121 to 60 foot. Coasting up the stripe, getting used to the car. 1298, job done, well done. Nice look into the pairing lanes. Looks like, I think it's going to be the NASCAR's coming round, indeed it is. They've been on display all day and now they come for a little track session. Now, as I said earlier on, they're not designed for quarter mile use. Nevertheless, nice to see them here. So the Chevy Silverado and the Chevy Monte Carlo. Just waiting for top end to clear. That's about the car just being pushed through the first exit. Okay. Time to bring them forward. Jumped out of gear there. Got it recovered. So 1467, 1783, but a bit of a reset on that one as well. So 12:31, very respectable actually, 120 miles an hour. 14:58, 110. This actual Craftsman truck is up for sale. So the Dale Earnhardt tribute truck. Of course, the Mustang GT. Oh, loads of wheels spinning off the line. Doesn't surprise me to say the tyres aren't drag racing tyres, these are circuit tyres. 1350, 1410. Something a little bit different. All right, we get to Run What You Brung then. And it's going to be, I think it's Marcus with the Jammy Dodger. Also, Phoebe Davison is down there with the 100E. I believe it's Marcus going to be coming around the corner first. And that's right. Yep, he's on the move. Now, this is a precursor to what's going to happen next year with the Jammy Dodger. Going to be running Marcus and Jasmine, I think, in gas and comp. And I don't know if Richard's lost his seat. I don't know, but we'll see. Okay, so 7:05 here at the pod for the Mopars, and we've got about 25 minutes to run with you, Brian. Don't forget, wheelie contest, not too late to enter, especially to Nostalgia Superstock and Gas Circus and Nostalgia Eliminator, to be fair. If any of you lot want to take part and haven't registered yet, there's a nice trophy up for grabs, a big prize. Get yourselves over there. £250 cash prize and a trophy. So go over to the Mopar merch stand to get yourself registered if you haven't done so already. Good looking run here for Marcus. Really settling in well with the car. Boom. 10 with all the zeros. 146 mile an hour. 9.999 would have looked better, but 10 flat's all right. Oh dear. Oh, quite a few cars in the lanes actually for Run Run, the final evening session. And fair dues to Run Run. They've had quite a lot of track time today. The racing has actually worked out very well indeed. So sometimes the Run With Brung does get pushed back, if you like, but not so today. We're getting plenty of opportunity to get the runs in. But don't forget, we've still got the wheelie contest to come at 7:30. Then something just a little bit personal, a little bit special after the wheelie contest. And if anybody's hanging around on the spectator banking and on the grandstands after the wheelie contest, we will be doing something quite poignant for a member of our drag racing family. So keep your ears peeled for that one. Right, Phoebe Davison. Very consistent car, this. High 10s all the time. Or 11, low 11s, I should say. 11.03, 120. Now, basically, Phoebe will run between 10.90 and 11.05 pretty much every single pass. I've just had news from the Mopar Euronationals gang that at the moment we have got 13 cars entered for the Wheels Up competition. That is awesome. Proper competition tonight. The judging will take place from the grandstand. I'll be down with a radio mic as well, giving it a bit of oomph. So 250 quid up for grabs plus a trophy. As I say, 13 cars at the moment signed up for it. So back into Run With Your Brung for the time being. 12.16, 12.89. Oh, improvement, 12.89, best run of the day for that car. So you got the Mustang. What's pretty cool actually is all the cars in Run With Your Brung today. They've been here all day long. Probably got here yesterday as well. Going to hang around tomorrow. So much track time. Let's wait for our spotter to clear the track. Does so. Bringing the Mustang forward. .208 to 60 foot. 8th mile coming up. 8.65 at 83 miles an hour. And goes through the top end at 13.30 at 106. So the Pro Street Style 1940 Ford. Car's been going well actually. A best of 10.71 over the course of its runs. .1086 on that one. Just a final reminder of today, anyway. Ian Blackett is out there taking the photographs. There he is in no man's land, Bankside, and he'll be running the memory sticks over to the studio where Paula is at the moment, and. If you've been doing Run With Your Brung today, been racing in any of the classes, Ian will have images, and just pop over to Blackett Photography Studios next to the pairing lanes. And that's not open just to the teams. Anybody, if you're a member of the public and want to go and buy some images, Ian and Paula have been servicing our racing community for 20 plus years now, and do capture some amazing shots. And they don't just concentrate on track anymore either. They go around at the lifestyle events and capture crowd shots and groups of people, so keeping themselves very, very busy indeed. So pop over to the studios there and check in with Paula. And if you have run your car today, guarantee you there will be images of it. You have digital copies or printed copies, various packages to suit. .1226, 111 miles an hour. Oh, another two cars that have been putting in plenty of runs today. One Dodge, one Chevy. Two. Oh, he's having a good time. Right, going to get no numbers on the Chevy this time round. Left before the tree was activated. Still 1162 off 180. Well, the hits just keep on coming. It's the naughty 40. And Simon Devos. Naughty run earlier, unfortunately. Launch there for Simon. Kev's going to get to the time first with 11:13. Simon goes 12:21. Jamie Faulkner on the outside looking in. Lord's turn this weekend. Having a lot of good fun actually with the Crossfire Camaro. Going alongside Carly Baker. So Laura's best so far, 10:47. On this one, unfortunately. Well, Carly goes 12:62, 108. Oh, it's really good. Get a chance to stage and go again. That's actually looking pretty good. 10:23, 130. Get in there. Oh yeah, what a run. That was worth it. Well, saved the best to the end of the day there without a shadow of a doubt. Well done, Laura. That knocked her PB to Kingdom Come. Congratulations. All right, Alan Bartlett. So 13:11, 101 there for Alan. Oh dear, proper burnout there. Right, in the last throws of Run What You Brung this evening. Just about 10 minutes to go. 11.97 and a 14.54. I'm pretty sure Joe's not going to jump the tree this time. In fact, he doesn't. So he is going to get a number this time round. And 12.46 is the result there. And it's a 13.59 in the Slick lane. Right, Mustang back for another lap. As I say, we're into the last 10 minutes of Run What You Brung. The pairing lanes are going to close soon. And we will be getting our wheelie competition cars down. As I say, we got, as I say, 13 that I know of. There might have been 1 or 2 late entries. We shall wait and see what happens there. I'll talk about hot lapping. the Pro Street Ford back down again for another run. As I say, pairing lanes now thinning out, and it will be our wheelie competition cars that will be making their way down very shortly indeed. So best of a 10.7 so far. I just wonder. 10.74 and 12.11. Ah, best run of the day for that car though. 12.11. Right, Simon Devos with the Frankenstein Chevy. And of course, Carly Baker with the Moggy. Baker, Simon Devos. Oh, a good solid launch that time there for Simon. Looking run. 113, 119, and a 12.01 to wrap up the day there for Carly. Massive improvement. Very, very well done indeed. Okay, that is a wrap for Run What You Brung. We're now going to head down trackside because we are getting ready to do the wheelie competition. So I'm going to go down with a radio mic and we should be able to tell who the cars are. So we will see you on the start line in a second. Right, hopefully you'll all be able to hear me. Yes, you can. So I'll be down on the start line in a second. Well, we've still got the old car in Run What You Brung. I thought that was done, but there's still a couple of cars just lapping around. So actually get to see the side of it this time. The Penelope Pit Stop, 1940 Pro Street Ford. Here we go. A best of 10-70 over the course of the weekend. Let's just see if we can get a 10-6 here. Certainly a good looking launch, hard and straight. Oh, I went the other way, 10.82, 121. But nevertheless, certainly a huge amount of runs this weekend from that team as we prepare for the wheelie competition. Very close by indeed. Now then, this is going to be quite interesting because we've seen cars pulling wheelies pretty much all day long. It's a case now of what are they going to do to try and do better wheelies than what they've been doing in qualifying and in racing today. So are they going around the corner? Are they adjusting the wheelie bars to get more height? But then will that make them lift off the throttle because the cars have gone too high? We just don't know yet. But there's 250 quid up for grabs and a trophy as well. We have a judging panel somewhere, and they're going to be holding up scorecards. They will appear soon. And as I say, I think there is somewhere in the region, well, there's at least 13 cars signed up for it. Maybe one or two more have joined in. And we do know that in previous years when we tried this, the numbers haven't been there, or the weather's got in the way, or track delays, but there is no issues today whatsoever. Barney's here from Box Lane, got Callum here from Santapod, got our photographers there going to reappear as well, Julian up there as well, and on the other side of the track as well. So a little bit different to have a wheelie competition as well. Here come the judging panel. This is a bit like, oh no, what is it? Dancing on Ice, isn't it? They're going to be holding up their scorecards. So they're coming around the corner now for that. Now then, they're going to be doing it one at a time, obviously. I will get into the middle because I don't know which lane. I would assume they're going to go into the Kestrel. Which lane are they going? We don't know yet. We'll wait and see. They'll come in this lane. Right, okay. So it will be in the Kestrel lane. And obviously once they've done the wheelie, they will do the full run up the racetrack. And obviously the other thing I don't know is the order in which they are going to be coming round. So we're just going, obviously they're just doing a little bit of scraping as well. So Chris, keeping yourself very, very busy out there. Right, so I'm going to clear the track in a moment because our first car has fired up round the back. This is the great thing, is I don't know who is going to be coming around the corner and in which order. So it's just going to make life very, very interesting indeed. Absolutely perfect condition for this as well. So there is an engine running around the corner. Let's wait to see who it is. Well, funny enough, here comes a gentleman that really wanted to take part in this night. He's absolutely gutted that he can't do it. Unfortunately, the rear end gave way in one of his runs earlier on. But the first round the corner then, it's the Watts Shop Heavy, Duncan Cannonball Watts. Let's hear it for Duncan, come on. So obviously he's going to do his burnout first. He wants as much grip in those rears as he can. Right, so it is down to Duncan then. Let's see what he can do for us. Our judging panel are lined up. They will do the full run as well, but it's all about the wheelie. Our judging panel are lined up over here as well. Duncan Watts. I tell you what, that's a shame he didn't have the clocks on. That was a storming run. He did lift the front wheels, but only carried it about 10 feet, so it wasn't that far. So then, you got to be honest with your scores. If you got it logged, you got it logged, okay. Thing is, I didn't see them. All right, next up. Right, from the world of Nostalgia Superstock, our second entry then from the class, Craig Elliott. Something a little bit different for Craig. Let's see, got no wheelie bars either. So bonus points if he lifts the wheels, because he's not guaranteed to lift, but if he does, he's got bonus points because he hasn't got a wheelie bar. He's got cow tracks and everything. So let's have a look there. Craig Elliott. There wasn't much daylight there for Craig, but it was a cracking run. Oh, it's a shame. Gutted he hadn't got the clocks on it, but that's not what this is about. It's all about getting those front wheels up. Right, next up then, Laurie Bamford. Now then, we've seen the car pull wheelies today. Let's see what he can do. He's been running in the 9s. Now, Laurie knows what he's doing behind the wheel. He took door slammers last year, won it on the Sunday. He's got nitrous in the car, he runs in the 9s, and he's a gearbox, he's a transmission builder as well. Built my gearbox in my car. He really knows what he's doing. Of course, he used to crew on the Runefield Top Fuel as well, so. But let's see. Laurie Bamford. We know the car will lift its front wheels. Again, no wheelie bar. So, let's have a look there. Laurie Bamford brings the car up to the line. Oh, you little beauty! Fair, harsh. Anyway, he carried the front wheels to 60 foot there. Respect, that is the best one so far. That was brutal. Right, Chris Shell then from Nostalgia Superstock. Let's see what Chris can do. Right, let's have a look at the back of the car. No wheelie bars. Been running in the very low 10s, can tickle a 9 occasionally. Come on, Chris. The fronts did come up, but not high enough. And our judges are in agreement.
Okay, so at least they all agreed this time. So Craig Greville Hallwood there. Oh dear. All right, let's see what John could do there in the Plymouth Barracuda. Our next one. Again, another one from Nostalgia Superstock. Obviously, we need radio comms from the top end to make sure track is clear. Right, okay, so obviously top end not clear at the moment, so just a pause for a moment. So leader in the clubhouse at the moment is Laurie Bamford. I believe he scored a 5 and a 5 and a rather harsh 4. So just going to put back there. Oh, a bit of fluid there, unfortunately, for John. Keep an eye on that. But don't forget, tucked around the corner, we do have some cars that we know are really going to threaten this competition. I know Jason Pickett is around the corner there. I would hope Steve Matthews is around the corner there. If not, he's not there. Wait, Steve, where are you? You wuss! Why aren't you out there? Oh, I can't believe... Oh, it's beer o'clock, is it? Okay, good excuse, mate. You could have taken this. Steve, you let me down, man. Oh, just letting somebody else win. That's all you're doing, isn't it? Now, I also wonder if Dave Bilodeau is going to be taking part as well. He's another one that's really been doing some awesome wheelies out there. So, yeah, actually a little bit of a start line sweep up there. Unfortunately, John with the Barracuda, although he's heading back to the pits, just a little bit of fluid that's come out of the car there. So just a little, I'll tell you what, I'm just going to walk around the corner. I don't want to spoil the fun as to see who's going to be coming round the corner, but I think it'll be worth checking out just to see anyway. Yeah, so the team just scraping the start line a little bit. Okay, so yeah, there are some pretty good cars in the lanes, actually. We've got another 5 cars at the moment. And I tell you what, whilst they're doing that, come with me. Come with me, you. Right, so at the moment, of all the cars that have put the runs in so far, this is the man who's leading the way at the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, Laurie Bamford. Let's hear it for Laurie, come on. Now, I reckon you should get bonus points because you've got no wheelie bar.
Well, you know...
I've got him.
That's the next thing to fit on the car. We're going to put one on because it's a bit tricky sometimes, but, you know.
That was an awesome shot. We reckoned you went past the 60-foot block as well.
Well, that's cool, you know. As long as everyone enjoys it, it's all good.
Good stuff, mate. Go on, let's hear it for Laurie. He's the leader in the clubhouse at the moment. Now then, we've got 5 cars still to come. Laurie scored 14. I want to give him a bonus point because Craig Greville Hallwood there was a bit brutal on the point scoring. But anyway, let's see how the rest of it goes. We're just scraping the start line because unfortunately John just dropped some fluid in the burnout box, so we just need to take care of that. But we've got 5 cars tucked around the corner, and I know at least 3 of the 5 will be threatening Laurie's lead without a shadow of a doubt. One of them, not the 3 that I'm thinking of, one of them will do a chassis twisting launch. So that's going to be very interesting as well. So we've got to put bonus points possibly into the mix for that one. So it's all still to come. As I say, a little bit of added entertainment here at the Mopars. I suppose it's just adding to the drama that we're having to do a little bit of a scrape in the burnout box, but the water is going back down. And I think we're almost there. See, our track crew even want to make sure the burnout box is absolutely perfect as well. Come on, let's hear it for the pod track crew. They are the best in the business. They really, really are. They never, ever stop. And without our track crew, we wouldn't have a decent race surface, and we wouldn't have we wouldn't have a record second track that we've got. Anyway, let's continue. The next one fired up, just about to come round the corner. It's Paul Lawn with the Out on Bail 100E, running in the 9.6s so far this weekend. Now this one, as I say, this is your chassis twister, this car. Really does launch hard. Did anybody tell Paul it was a wheels up competition, not a burnout competition? I'm not quite sure. Okay, Paul Lawn. So, out on bail, the 100E. What can he do? That was actually pretty cool. He chassis twisted his way there. And we got a 3, a 4, and a 4. Yeah, nicely done. I believe that moves him up into second place. So well done to Paul Lawn. All right, okay, one of our contenders then. Chris Goodale with Russo's Rat. Again, it's another one of our 9-second cars from the world of Nostalgia Superstock. Qualified very nicely indeed for the racing, but he's still got one more qualifier. Don't forget, tomorrow in Nostalgia Superstock, it's a 32 car ladder. But let's see how he gets on then. Oh, not quite 60 foot. Not quite 60 foot. Oh, well, that's interesting. Oh, they've given him the lead. Wow. Yeah, 14. 14 points. Wow. Right, okay. I think you better stand by with your high scores here. You never know. This is Dave Bilodeau. Now, again, awesome numbers from Dave this weekend. Now, look how high he's tucked the wheelie bars underneath the back end. He's going for this. In actual fact, I think he's taped them to the boot. Look at that. There's nothing there. Right, Dave Bilodeau, what's he got for us then? Oh. Respect for the Bilodeau there. 7, 9, and 8. 24 points. Let's hear it for Dave Bilodeau. Yeah, we like that one, your new leader in the clubhouse, but we have still got contenders round the corner. Here comes Paul Smale with the thirsty work, the Malibu. Now, he has a permanent 10 on the back window of his dial-in. He's had to take it off because he's dialing 9s this weekend. So, Paul Smale then, what can he do? Let's just check under the back end of the car. He's got no wheelie bars. Oh, for goodness sake, Paul, don't stand it on the bumper. No, that's right, stand it on the bumper, Paul, come on. 4, 5 and 4 gives him a score of 13 points. Nicely done. Okay. So our leader is Dave Bilodeau. And I got a feeling this could be the last car. I will double check in a moment. This is Jason Pickett from Gasser Circus. So, we know this car can lift the front wheels. We know the team are Williams Brothers. So the 55 Chevy. What can we do? Is it going to be Dave Bilodeau's title with a score of 24, or has Jason Pickett got something here? Let's see. He does have wheelie bars, and trust me, he needs them. Oh, beautiful wheel stand. That was absolutely superb. Now we've got to wait for the scores. Right, let's have a look, see what number is going to come out. This is going to be quite, oh no! Oh no, it's 24, it's a tie! It is a tie! Oh my word, between Dave Bilodeau, they didn't know what they were doing, they're shuffling the numbers, and we've got a tie between Dave Bilodeau and Jason Pickett. So I think we've got to ask the crowd. We've got to ask the crowd. So then, ladies and gentlemen, it's down to you. You got to choose between two fantastic cars. The choice is Dave Bilodeau or Jason Pickett. I'll just wait for them to stop with the blowtorch because I need to hear this as best as I can. Right, if you think it's Dave Bilodeau, let's hear it! Very, very good response indeed. If you think it's Jason Pickett, let's hear it! Okay, I think we've got a winner there. I think we've got a winner there. There was a slight audible difference between them, and I think the win goes to Dave Bilodeau. So huge congratulations, but a phenomenal competition. Really, really was. And it is so good to have the wheelie competition back here. And I know we tried to do it over a few years. Thanks to our judging panel. Well done to all of them. And of course, thank you to all of you for hanging around to watch the wheelie competition as well. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Congratulations to Dave. Well done also to Jason as well. But it's the crowd vote was Dave Bilodeau. Thanks very much indeed. Okay, folks, that's it from us. We have got a little ceremony that we're going to be doing for a racing family, which is going to take place in No Man's Land in a second. By all means, I'd like you to hang around for that. But it's a poignant moment for the racing family. But for the racing side of things, from the event side of things, thanks ever so much indeed. We'll see you tomorrow.
Like chaos. Everybody just put out these.
I literally followed someone come in here and I saw like, well, I don't know, one of these and just, I didn't expect this to remain there. Yeah, I love this stuff. Yeah, of course, yeah, that's what someone said, yeah. Sorry, I'll leave you be. What time are you doing Good luck tomorrow, mate. Thank you. Yeah, this one. Sorry.
No, don't worry at all.
Which one do you want to look at?
Nice to get out actually, isn't it? Hiya. We've done it before with Dad's where like his alternate on the cruise. So he then failed the hot start and came back in the June. This is one of our very first cruises.
It's a very nice car.
Well, yesterday, the shop mounting point's not now, he's added that in there. But the actual location is. It couldn't have been called. No, so that's why he's added that top.
Whatever suits you. I can roll out if earlier the better for you, that's fine.
That's because sometimes they're so powerful. Just careful with your feet, yeah? They're so powerful because
Same one. I'll take it apart again in the morning and have another look at that. I mean, yeah, some of that. Yeah, and also the O2 now has gone down, which is a 20 through underneath. They're sticking their eyes like eyes are watering. Alright. Oh, one stroke.
I love it. I love the roaming. It's so much fun. It's working. Put his name in the paper.
Yeah?
I said I want to
Oh yeah. I had to bide my time. 96 grand.
You're allowed to drive with that one. Could you do me a favour?
Yeah, we
Dropped out, yeah.
And then on year one, I broke my leg. She's started going to
You're so connected.
The whole thing.
Love
yeah,
that.